Hello. Or as Locke would say, hello.
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 As he would say in his native
Hello.
language, hola.
Hola.
Oh, that's
Hola.
a little bit more south, but yeah.
¿Qué pasó?
Senor?
Or today, guten Tag. Huh?
Guten Tag.
Ah, very nice.
Guten Tag.
Wie geht's?
What is that?
How are you?
Oh, I only know Guten Tag, and what did I know from my time there? There was something I used to say. God, I don't even remember. I don't remember anything. There was some term that I used to use a little loosely over there in Germany. Frankly, they're lucky they're still even allowed to speak German.
Well,
Great start.
It's good to be here with you guys. How are you? How was everyone's weekend?
Pretty good, man. Pretty damn good. Playing lots of good video games.
Cool. Yeah, we're going on a Tuesday today because of the Gamescom showcase.
the rally.
right.
The gamer rally
The
in
gamer
Germany.
rally. Yeah, I don't know. About
Is
the
Jeff
rally
Keighley
in
the
Germany.
Fuhrer of gaming?
Yes.
Yeah.
He is. He's
Okay.
everywhere, always, constantly.
That's fair.
Got power.
It's good to see your bright, smiling faces. Lockmore, how are you today, my friend?
Good. It's been a pretty weird week, but it's fun. I'm glad to be here. Glad to be here with you guys.
What's weird about it?
Well, I don't want to put a damper on it right away, but my mom passed away, so
I'm sorry to hear that. Yes.
Yeah, thank you.
We talked. It's not me just telling you this for the first time.
Yeah, of course. So it's been it's been quite a weird week, but I'm happy to be here. Happy to be here with you guys. Happy to see you guys. Always wonderful. So today will be better than the past few days, I'm sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy to see your beautiful face, Lockmore.
Yeah, man. I'm sorry. Well, because I was talking to you about some other serious matter. So we've been corresponding back and forth, and I sent you this like novella of an email, and then I was like, "Oh, I just emailed Locke to Mike," and she's like, "His mother passed away," and I was like, "No." And then I literally emailed it back, and I'm like, "You can ignore this email."
Oh, I appreciate it, dude. You were very kind. I put something on Twitter too, but then I was trying to sleep, and like people were being very nice, very kind, so I had to delete it because I kept getting messages. But everyone's been very nice, very sweet. I appreciate it so much. You're all wonderful. Thank you so much.
And don't be nice to Locke. He hates it. He'll delete post if people are genuine.
If you are nice, the tweet gets deleted. That's true.
Block.
And we just talked about your relationship with your mother on the show recently.
Yeah,
the one you and I did. So it was a kind of a sad and interesting timing of that or whatever. Because
it's funny. I don't know if you remember, but that's the part I cut out of that show.
Oh, you did cut it out.
Yeah, I did cut it out.
I didn't know if you ended up doing it or not.
No, because it was a little bit. But now it's for the best that I cut it out. Because otherwise, because my mom and
I didn't know what you decided to do with that. Never mind, that never came up.
No, sure. Sure. Yeah, my mom and I never had it, because people might be wondering why I'm not all set. My mom and I didn't really have a relationship, so we were kind of strangers to each other, but it's still my mom. So
yeah, of course. Definitely.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
It is what it is. Dustin, you're looking good today as well. Everybody's looking good. I like it. I like Colin's shirt. Very nice. Another custom-made shirt, I'm sure.
Yeah, my guy doesn't have his screen printer anymore, so
damn.
So it's over. I have been thinking about just doing like a strike run on various storefronts now and just buying new shirts. Like there are a bunch of random band shirts I want, and I've been kind of holding out because I just think band merch is like so bad usually,
mediocre,
and we've talked about this a million times. I just think I can make better shirts of all of them. That's why I started doing it. It wasn't to like circumvent anything. It's like your shit just sucks or doesn't exist. So yeah, by the way, I fit unusually well in the shirt. I weighed myself yesterday.
Oh.
And I am at an all-time, not an all-time, but a low weight, like where I'm like, I don't even know when the last time I weighed this little was. And what's interesting about it is that I'm more muscular than I've ever been in my life. Now I don't, I'm not.
You got big legs, I bet though.
You can't see it. For me, this is huge. But yeah, my bottom half, including my dick, is huge. So I have all this muscle too, and then I weighed myself and I was in like the high 170s, and I was like, shit, I've lost like 15 pounds in the last few months.
Wow, that's great.
And all I did was, again, I eat like shit. I've been drinking beer every day, like I smoke weed, as everyone knows, but I just stopped kind of mildly. I was never a huge snacker, but like at night, I would go into the pantry at like 3 or 4 in the morning. I would just have a spoon of peanut butter or like a bunch of almonds or something like weird. And I would just do shit like that. And then I was like, no more. Just eat your meal, your huge meal, and then instead of snacking, eat another meal. Yeah. So like I'll have another smaller meal. And it's kind of interesting, you know, like how it's all worked out for me. I appreciate that, you know, like that I was able to do it with very minimal. Not that I was really worried about my weight, but I was on the scale a few times and was getting into like the mid 190s, and I was like, no. Because when I was 200 pounds in that's the heaviest I've ever been. That was in 2010, and I almost had a conniption. Like
what?
A conniption.
What is that? What?
Like a meltdown.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then I got down to like 180 or whatever. And then I vacillated between 180 and 190 or whatever. But I'm feeling
good.
I'm feeling good right now. And I just don't sleep very well. But who needs that?
Oh.
Yeah.
Not us.
How much do you sleep? What is a little?
Between like 5. I'll sleep like 5-6 hours maybe at the most. Yeah. I just don't stay down.
Yeah. And
I'm too anxious about other things. You know? Like life is good and life is fine, but there's just so many things and some irons in the fire and things I have to deal with. And my mind's always going. I would love to take sleeping medication, but I am afraid of all of the stories you hear about what people do when they're on it.
Oh.
And I can't be doing shit I don't remember. That's exclusive to alcohol blackouts. I can't just do that every day.
Yeah, you could start doing ambient tweeting, all that stuff, you know, taking that. Famous people doing that, so that'd be bad.
Yeah.
Who knows what you might say?
Roseanne. Yeah.
Roseanne.
Yeah.
Tweet out
yeah, Rose. They did kind of, I mean, she shouldn't have said what she said, but they did destroy that show.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah. She is awesome. I love Roseanne. What an amazing show. Do you ever see the clips that go around every once in a while on social media? And it's like about, especially when Roseanne gets serious. It was one of those awesome shows where it's like, it gets really fucking serious.
No, I haven't seen it.
And I just love watching those. And I'm like, damn, this is good shit. You know, what a great show. And I was actually excited when it came back. I watched it a little bit. Like they got the whole band back together.
What was the prime of that show?
No, it started in the late 80s, but I would say like 92 to 94. Okay. So it was probably like hot Roseanne, like number 1, number 2, number 3 show, whatever. Because by the end, it got a little silly. And then, of course, they had to retcon the ending when they brought it back. So, because it ends like that Dan dies.
Yeah.
That's how it ends.
That's
and that, like, he had, and what's interesting is that it ends where he had died years ago. And, like, it's actually kind of an interesting, like, Newhart style thing where, like, what you end up finding out is that Roseanne's an author and she, like, has been writing these stories. And then when they brought it back, there was like, oh, Dan didn't die.
Yeah, that's wild.
And none of that's true. Yeah. Anyway.
It sucks that her because her castmates just continued the show without her for like one season, right? Like they didn't.
I think more than one season, and I don't like how they threw her away.
Oh, yeah,
they would be. I mean, not John Goodman, but the rest of them would be nothing.
Yeah,
yeah. How could you do that show without Roseanne when it's named after her?
Yeah, they renamed it the Connor.
It's like doing Seinfeld with no Jerry Seinfeld. It's like what?
Yeah, it's like I don't like that shit just because not because to endorse what she said, but just be like you stand behind your gal kind of. Like none of you would be doing dick, you know, without Roseanne's genius in the 80s, like getting this shit off the ground. John Goodman's the only person, and even then his career probably would have been very different too. Anyway, Walter in The Big Lebowski, the best.
Hi.
Phone drinking, dude. Brad, good to see you, my friend.
Hi. Great to see you guys.
You look good. Your hair looks good.
Oh, thank you. I just had some oatmeal. Feeling fueled up a little bit. Very excited about that. Ready to see some video games. See what Keely's got cooking. This is Lockmort's wheelhouse. We're going to see what his homeland provides. If anything. Good.
The jank.
It's going to be Eurojank Supreme. I don't know. Have you guys seen what games they're going to show? Like they confirmed a couple of games. I don't want to spoil it if you haven't seen it.
I haven't. No, I haven't seen it.
I've seen some, and one is very pleasing to me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's supposed to be really good. I hope so. At least it's not too long either. It's like
2.5 hour
hours.
show.
Yeah,
with the pre-show.
Damn.
With the pre-show, yeah. It is long, yeah.
Well, that's long, but like the Game Awards are like 3 hours, and like more. Like
that's true.
Wait, how long is it? I was reading
2.5 hours with the pre-show.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Which is what we're doing.
Great. Dustin, good to see you. How are you, my friend?
I'm pretty good. Got a decent sleep last night. I was telling Brad I was on Summon Sign yesterday. The night before that, Leon would not sleep. We were up till probably like 5-ish. Just like you'd pick him up and he would fall asleep in your arms. You put him down, starts crying. He's a pretty good sleeper overall, though. So I'm not going to fault him too hard. Last night I got a solid 5 hours, though. But It was weird. Last night we had to go to Target to get a few things. And this was like, I don't know, 8 o'clock. And I was walking around Target and everything started to feel like hazy. I was like, I feel sleep deprived, but I'm awake at the same time. So it was a very odd experience. But feeling pretty good now. I'm excited to be here with you guys. And I'm driving the stream for the first time since I left. So, but everything seems to be doing okay.
If it's not quite as good as it's been the last couple months, you know why now, but we got to let Dustin get back into the chair here and get reacclimated.
And I'm back next week.
Very excited.
I'm fully back.
Yes, sir.
You're back.
Brilliant.
Right. Well, this thing's at 2.5 hours. Let's go away for a little while and come back.
Yeah.
I have so many things. I have a call with my lawyers today at 5:30.
That sounds fun.
So we need to be done before then. But other than that, which I think we probably would be. Anyway.
Yeah. I have to do punching up after too.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you have that to do too.
With your wife.
Should we go through some super chats?
Yeah.
To try
Start
to just
knocking them out.
so we don't have to deal with this. Having a weird mood today. It's funny, man. Like I've ever since I've been talking very openly about like unwinding from my meds, and I feel like I'm a little bit more naturally myself. You know,
good.
Both good and bad. I mean, good and outwardly it's fine, but like, you know, I don't know. I just feel a little sillier, like a little more brash, a little more old school.
Yeah.
You know,
I like silly Colin.
Yeah, me too.
No, see silly. It's good.
Okay, first one's from Slayer Giant. He says the Chernobyl of toxic positivity that was the Hunters Gathering Discord is in full-on denial. They still think the art style is appealing.
Oh boy.
Lamau, rip.
Well, you're going to get a game with the art style. I hate to tell you.
Yeah, they're just apparently going to make it live service, right?
Yeah, they're just going to repurpose it. I mean, it might get canceled.
Yeah. Till December, I guess.
Yeah. I hope that doesn't happen. I don't know what that means for. I mean, I don't think they're going to get rid of Gorilla or anything like that, but I think that's going to mean massive layoffs at that studio. Yeah, I never had a problem with the art style. It didn't bother me. I don't know.
I don't have a problem with the art style.
It really didn't. It really didn't.
I don't have a problem with the art style. I just think some of the character designs are bad.
Yeah, the character designs. Yeah, the diabetes woman. Yeah,
yeah, with the peanut head. Yeah.
Don't say. Are you saying diabetes like that on purpose? Like Wilford Brimley?
Yes. Yeah. No, I don't know. I don't know what I did. But what did I?
Diabetes.
Diabetes. Oh, because that's a joke in American English.
Oh,
because it's diabetes. I mean, it could be diabetes too. But you know who Wilford Brimley is, the actor?
Yeah, like from
like Cocoon and shit like that.
Cocoon, yeah, with the mustache. Like
right. He famously did commercials for many years, like decades,
where
for diabetes medicine. But he'd come on and he'd be like, "You have diabetes," you know, kind of like just say it like totally wrong. And people used to just like, and so like it was a thing that people used to say, you know, here in these United States. Yeah.
Well, close enough.
Mama Micah says colony's foreign. I know.
Yeah,
that's why I'm trying to explain everything.
Close enough.
When I adopt Lockport, though, we might. Everyone wants Micah and I to have a kid, right? I think we might just adopt Lockmort.
Oh, beautiful! Finally, I have parents again. Yay!
Yay!
It's like I carried away. I think it would be nice to have a young boy to show the world, like, because it would be like showing a young boy the world, because he's not, you know, he's been to America, but he's not really been American.
Right.
We'll go shoot shit. right? Like that'll be fun.
Cool. Yeah, hell yeah.
We'll just arbitrarily set up a bunch of cans and bottles, and we'll just shoot them with automatic weapons.
Nice.
And we'll wave the flag, do that kind of things. We'll threaten Canada.
Oh, nice. Get sick, I won't be able to afford to go to the doctor.
Right. That's right.
Hell yeah.
That's right. Micah was telling me that Ryan McCaffrey, my old buddy, his dog was sick recently, and he had a $15,000 vet bill.
Oh, 15,000?
Because they had to do like surgery and shit on him.
Yeah.
And he has pet insurance. I highly recommend pet insurance. I've said it a million times. Got to do it. Got to do it right when you get your pet, and you lock into that lower rate. But so if that's how much it costs to get your dog fixed here, you can only imagine what we're dealing with. Although plenty of people get their healthcare for free in the United States. So
yeah,
true. I'm trying to remember how much the bill was for Leon. It was a lot, but I have insurance.
Right.
But okay.
You could have gotten all this stuff for free, but you're not going to like me when I say it. Moving on.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't understand.
If you were like an illegal immigrant.
Oh, I thought you meant something you were saying that I wouldn't like. I was like, what did I do?
That's the other option, is to get Lockmore in illegally.
Oh, it's easy.
Now I'll have a shipment of discs coming from Austria. We might be able to, stop by the Fraulein's house and pick them up.
Perfect. Hell yeah.
Put them in that box. Send them on over. You know what? Why else I'm in a good mood today, I think? I had a lot of sex yesterday. Just not even last night, but just yesterday, generally speaking.
I'm going to crash out.
Go ahead, do it.
I am going to crash out now.
Do it. No, please do it.
I bit my tongue with you in your sex chess story. Okay? You're the one who you're like, when I hate it when people say they're trying. We get it. You're raw dogging all the time. I hate that. Okay. All right, Colin. And now you're bringing up sex again. You got to acknowledge the hypocrisy.
No, it's totally hypocritical. It's completely
okay. I'm happy.
It's wildly hypocritical. It's not even like, but every once in a while, I look at my wife's always beautiful. Right. But every once in a while I look at her and I'm like, I got to explore. I got to explore for a little while. No.
Good on
super chats. We're not taking super chats under the $4.99, correct?
We can. I mean, whatever. If we have nothing else to, we can.
There were a couple in here.
Yeah.
Okay, from here on out, I will take. There's a couple that are $1.99. We'll do those. From here on out, $4.99, because this is going to get crazy with Gamescom stuff. Brad has stuff to do. Colin's got to explore something. He's got to talk to his lawyer. He's got
mountains and valleys, baby. You know what I mean?
Where's our HR? Who's our HR?
I am the HR.
We're
Don't
so
you
done,
understand
dude.
that?
We're fucked.
The Juan one. Colin, you and the boys going Fortnite. Mega Man skin is coming out in a few weeks. The Mega Buster is already in the game. It's time.
Yeah. I don't know why. I mean, I don't want to, but I will if that's what people. I've never played Fortnite. Like, I have no idea what to expect in it. I have no if what is being asked of me recently is Mega Man going to get me interested in trying Fortnite? It's like, no, I don't give a fuck that Mega Man's in Fortnite. I think it's cool. Like, what do I care? Everyone's in fucking Fortnite. Like, I thought honest to Christ, when I found that out, I'm like, I thought he was already in Fortnite. I thought he was in Fortnite like 5 years ago. I had no idea he wasn't in Fortnite. There's a bunch of other Capcom people in it, I think.
Yeah, there is.
But Mike had brought up something to me, which I don't know why I never thought of. Which is like, she's like, for these, like, I think you avoid some of these games because you just don't want the shitty trophy list on your thing. So just play on my account. I'm like, oh yeah, okay.
Or make a new account.
I could make a new account. The other thing that I am going to do now, you guys aren't going to like it, but I am going to do this. The audience might not even like it.
For all the second time you said that already in the stream.
Yeah.
We're 20
been
minutes
21
in.
minutes. Yeah, it's been 21 minutes. Is I'm gonna do NFL, or I'm gonna do Madden, and I'll do coach mode, and I'll do the whole Jet season. But we'll do it like 4 games at a time. So we'll do it like once a month or something like that. And I'm just gonna be the coach. So I'm gonna role play as the coach while we do the games. And that'll be a fun thing. So I'm gonna buy that this coming week, and that's it. Micah, did you she's in the chat. So she didn't have anything to say about me exploring her body. That's interesting.
She probably put the hot dog in front of her face again.
Yeah, she has a hot dog hat now. That's pretty cool.
I know. I did see, and earrings, dude.
Cool.
Yeah, she's
got a full set bonus going on there from that, dude.
So anyway, that'll be a fun thing. I don't know. Like, we seem to have like an anti-sports audience, which again I've always been perplexed by. But I think that'll be a fun kind of different sort of content, right? Easy.
Sure.
Probably do it by myself, and then we don't have to bother anyone. What would be even funnier is if we brought someone into like what would be. I have a great idea.
I
have a great idea. The coach is obviously the coach of the team. Sometimes he calls plays on offense or defense, but not always, and not even typically. You have an offensive coordinator and a defensive coordinator, and they call the offense, and the defense are in charge of those units. I can call in two of you. Like, imagine if Dustin was the offensive coordinator and Locke was the defensive coordinator, and they called the plays.
Oh,
imagine.
Maybe I'll be just as good as the one that works for the Jets.
Oh,
I don't know anything about it. This is what you tell me, that they suck.
Yeah, they're awful. I mean, they're awful. Like, fucking awful.
I'm not talking shit.
We'll see how it goes this year. It's not going to be very good, I don't think. I think that would be a funny idea, but we'll have to have like volunteer takers, because I don't want to hold a gun.
If you do it, you got to go all in, like with the gear you're wearing and everything too.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, like just wearing like a sweatshirt and like, I told Mike I want to get like we should get the headset with the with the actual mic on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hat. Because Mike, it's like one of Mike's eye roll things is like, I think that NFL coaches should wear suits, and it bothers me that they don't.
Oh, like the soccer people?
Yeah,
and
in fact, because of the deals with. I don't even know who it would be now, Nike or whoever, Adidas. I have no idea who does the merch anymore, or Fanatics or whatever. But like, you have to wear their shit on the sideline. So there was a coach probably 15, 20 years ago that used to coach the Niners, and he would insist on wearing suits, and Reebok had to make his suits.
Dude.
True story.
Interesting.
True story. So if you wear a suit, so these guys are kind of like prohibited. I would wear a suit 100% if I was an NFL coach.
100%. Your wife said lame and gay. Very supportive.
She calls me gay a lot.
Damn. Nice.
But again, I wasn't so gay yesterday, was I?
Oh. Gotcha.
I don't know how to say this next name. Colin, you understand this now?
Yeah, a little more, yeah.
Sejanlas. Colin, your tweet is causing people to crash out.
Oh yeah, I saw. I muted it, so I didn't really see, but I went and looked. I don't know what you want me to tell you. Everything on social media is performative. The game, I actually looked. The game comes out in 86 days. If the $80 price point of Grand Theft Auto 6 is too high for you, okay. Save $1 every day of your money between now and then. You can afford it. Just take $1. But my bigger message was this, and it wasn't eloquently said, but I really don't care. In fact, I've told the audience that I'm trying to be a little bit of abrasive on Twitter because I'm trying to see how much money I can make. So it's like, yeah, get mad. I don't give a fuck. But and by the way, I don't know if you guys saw, they're changing the monetization rules. So this is going to be the last payout, and it should be the payout that is most resembling like what the future might look like, because they've already cut all those people off. But it's not looking good. You have to tweet too much. That's my whole thing. Is like, you have to tweet way, 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 way too much. And I just don't have that much to say. Like the last week or whatever, I think I made like $75. And I'm like, this was me kind of trying to like see what happens. But you have to say too much. Like if I could do it once a day, you know, like 1 tweet a day, 5 tweets a week or something, and make like a few $100. It's like, okay. But like you have to tweet constantly. And you have to like get picked up and seen by a bunch of things. It's like, whatever, man.
You almost made 1 copy of GTA this week. That's pretty good.
Right. I know it's a big deal. But like the bigger thing that I want, and this is, I'm going to save a lot of this for Sacred Symbols because I am going to seriously get into this, is that like I'm more concerned by the reaction to it because it shows a real childlike look at finance. And if $80 is too much for a video game for you, I respect that. But it is, I'm of the mind that if like you are really struggling and you're like, I don't know if I should spend this $80 on this video game, you should just not buy video games. And I mean that. Save your money. Save your money. You don't need to let the money burn a hole in your pocket. It's supposed to be it's people are like, gaming's a luxury. I'm like, kind of. It's not like joining a golf course and paying $1,000 dues a month or something like that's a luxury. Like, you should save your money. And I'm going to save more of it for Sacred Symbols because I feel like I have to like sit down and have a conversation with people. And I'm not being facetious and I'm not joking. Like people like have a totally whacked out view of the way what things cost and everyone earns a different spectrum on money on the spectrum of what people make. I understand that, but like catastrophizing your financial situation when it's within your control to change it. And I'm not saying go make more money. I'm saying change your habits. And to me, I feel like there needs to I don't know, man. I'm just worried about people. I really am. Like, I'm seriously worried about them. And but I want to get more. I want to get more into it because like it shouldn't be this fucking controversial. Well, like, but, it shouldn't.
Don't you think part of it is also, remember a couple of months ago or a year ago when they tried to pull this with Avowed and everyone started complaining too? The Outer Worlds too.
Outer Worlds
too. Yeah, it was supposed to be it. Don't you think that's part of it too? That people just complain in the hope that they lower it again? Because it worked for that game.
Yeah, but my theory, and it's like my theory, it almost makes it worse if $70 or $60 is like okay, but $80 isn't, because it suggests $10 or $20 is going to break you. And I'm like, that's okay. I'm not. That's the thing I think people are confused about is I'm not judging your financial like state, your state or whatever at all. You spend your money how you want, work the job you want, do what you're capable of doing, take care of your stuff. Like, I'm not judging any of that. What I'm judging is the idea that like people are even in this space when maybe it's not wise to be. And maybe that's the harder conversation to have. And that's not only for games, but for all of entertainment and stuff. Like, I would rather you take if $80 is going to ruin your life, then you got to like save money. It's so important, man. It's so important that you like have financial hygiene, as it were. Get yourself in a position where you don't have to worry about your incidental occasional purchase. And if you do worry about it, then you're not prepared to make that incidental purchase. That's the point I'm trying to make. And but I'm going to save a lot of the like, come sit on my lap and I'm going to talk to you. I'm going to save that for Sacred Symbols because I really do want to have like a heart-to-heart with the audience. Because I'm worried about it. Because some of it's performative, but some of it I think people are putting themselves in horrible positions. And so that's more it. But people can melt down all they want. I don't know what you want me to do about that.
Well, it's also they're making an argument. I think a lot of people, because you want to have a conversation about them if they can afford it, right? But I think if you can afford to Patreon, you can probably afford GTA too.
If you can afford the hardware,
yeah,
even at the old prices,
yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, I think that like if you should liquidate your hardware and like put the money in a bank, if it's that bad, like
sure.
It's not like people think it's a judgment call, and it's like, no, I'm worried about you guys. Because I just think like, why don't you have 3 months? Like, why like get the whole 3 months, 6 month, like you gotta, I don't know, man. I don't know. It is what it is. Like, well, I only care because I feel like things are getting so bad for people, and I think a lot of it is because of people's specious buying habits. I barely spend money. And what have I always said for many, 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 many years? live below your means. I live below my means.
It's true.
Try to like have something and hold on to something that's more meaningful than the ephemeral entertainment product or whatever. If it really is going to ruin your life, that's my whole thing. I worry about that, but I don't know. Whatever. Am I the only? There's no one else. I guess no one else thinks about this, but I think about this. I worry about people.
Oh yeah,
sure.
It just seemed like the way people talk. I'm like, what is going on?
Well, I think they're mostly worried about other stuff. It's not just GTA, I think. I think it's also the PS6 or PCs right now, if you want to buy a PC. I don't think they mean that they can't afford GTA, but I think they can see the trajectory and they're scared for the future. I am too. Like I don't want a PS6 to be above 1K. That's super expensive for most people, I would say. So they're scared that it's going that way, and GTA is like the first barrier to do that.
But as Dustin has often said, like a lot of games that try to follow are going to find out that they're not that guy.
Sure. Yeah.
Yep. That's true.
Like the Outer Worlds 2 did. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Of course, Mario Kart sold at that price.
Yeah, but a lot of it was the
bundle.
Bundle. Yeah, I would say.
Yeah, I think that there is. How do I say this the right way? My take on it is that the latest and newest gaming stuff has been expensive, will continue to be expensive relative to inflation. In fact, in a lot of ways, the newest and greatest gaming got cheaper. But not everyone is going to be able to financially afford the newest things, but gaming can still be affordable for people. That's how it was when I was a kid. We couldn't afford new games. I remember very vividly the first Christmas I got a new game. Because it was like, it blew my mind that I got Dragon Ball Z Budokai, you know, but I was still gaming, you know. It was just used and cheap stuff, which Sony would love to get rid of.
Well, what I would say is that on the other side of that, I understand that, but the other side of that too is that like the something for nothing crowd is the exact reason why we have what we have now in the industry. Like everyone, like it's only because of the willingness to want something for nothing. That's it. And then hoping someone else pays the bill. And that is essentially free to play gaming in a nutshell. You play for free, you better hope someone else pays. And it's just like it's complete projection of them onto the market. That's why I said it's delusional. You're talking about a game with its marketing budget that costs $2 billion. You're gonna play for years. You're gonna play for years. You'll go to a movie for $25 with your popcorn and your Coke, more than that. It doesn't like we are this kind of mentality will obliterate the industry. And if that's what people want, that's cool. I mean, it's gonna hurt, you know, it is what it is, I guess. Like, I can't ultimately, it is the flea market.
The pre-show is starting currently.
I don't care about the pre-show.
My suggestion is let's just check the audio and stuff, and I have it up on screen so we can pause. What? Subtitles? Get out of here. Okay.
Your screen. We are less than a half hour away from the
sound,
start of the main show. Now, pre-shows do typically exist just to pump up an audience before the real show starts, which, by the way, will have Final Fantasy VII Revelation. It will have Songs of the Past, the new Witcher 3 expansion.
Does everybody feel good?
Let's get through
the
rest of
Gamescom opening night live pre-show is special.
Well, what if I wanted to watch it? What does the audience want?
I don't know, but I don't want to watch a pre-show. We have like all these things to get through, you know, too. Yeah. We can do both.
Well, I have it up. So if there's a game that we're interested in, Worms, then we can cut to it.
Okay.
Death metal in your face. Not excusing criticism, but today's gaming CEOs face pressures and an industry landscape many praised predecessors never had to navigate. Wait. Today's gaming CEOs face pressures
criticism, but today's gaming CEOs face pressure and in an industry landscape many praised predecessors never had to navigate. I understand what he's saying. Like the predecessors that came before never really had it as bad or as hard as they did. That is true, but that's the game. The money's there's more money involved. There's higher pay, you know. So the stakes are high. I mean, I try to say that all the time. There's so much money being made in these C-suites, and these people make really important decisions. That's why I really don't CEO pay of an excessive nature is like, you know, tens of millions. It's like, it's a little, when you see like what Andrew Wilson makes at EA, it's like, I don't know, you need to be making that much money. But I don't sleep worrying about my company that, you know, in a good year will gross X or whatever. That is not like the speck on the bottom of EA's shoe. And I couldn't even imagine having that much pressure on me. So, you know.
Okay. Brad Ellis Superfan writes in. Brad is the most important asset at LSM, and as such should be provided around-the-clock security. And Lockmort should be head of Brad's security team.
Oh.
Now that's the sitcom. That's what we need. Like Brad's in danger, right? There's something, some threat. What is the threat? You're in the South, you know, you're in Southern California, you're in the Southwest. Yep. Maybe some sort of drug cartel problem, perhaps.
Wildfire.
Well, no, I don't like that. You need an active, cognizant threat. And we need the right man to protect you. And we go and we find Lockmore and we call him in, but you guys end up having kind of like an odd couple style
against the cartels. Yeah, the best defense is offense, so we're gonna take it to the cartels, Brad.
Oh no!
Right, like half of it is like really mega violent, and but half of it is and half of it is like you guys living in like, you know, in this house together and like trying to get by.
I'm
just Roller Coaster Tycoon.
Ooh.
Are you ready to become a tycoon?
Hell yeah.
The original roller coaster simulator.
With a little imagination and a lot of ingenuity, you have the privilege of transforming these mundane patches of dirt into unforgettable thrills. Customize every setting.
Hey, why are people spamming Dustin Slop in the chat?
How is it not?
It is Dustin Slop.
Do you like it the way it looks?
I have a confession. I am a playtester for this game.
Oh, cool. Hell yeah.
Through our mutual friend Jason. Oh, it's Bubsy.
Roller Coaster Tycoon.
I think I asked you. Did I ask you this? Are you going to be in the credits?
I don't know.
That would be awesome.
I had not seen that trailer though. But yes, I was playtesting this game, so I am under NDA to not talk about it.
Cool.
For the time being.
Coming for you.
But it looks cool. That trailer was cool.
I have good news here. Micah texted me. McDonald's is going to send us coupons. We went to McDonald's the other night. And the good McDonald's, the one I always compliment. And they fucked shit up. We got home, we realized it. And we complained. So.
What was wrong?
They put mustard on my cheeseburgers.
Valid.
You gotta complain sometimes.
Yeah, you don't.
You do. I mean, what I said to her was this, and I think you guys can relate to this. Is in the old days when everything was cheaper and more affordable, like, you know, and the dollar menu and whatnot, it's like that was like whatever. Like if they fucked up a dollar burger or something, it's like I'm not gonna like get on my computer and complain about it. But everything's at McDonald's is like expensive, and I'm like, I'm not gonna like just that kind of pisses me off. Remember when like I don't know, man. McDonald's was the affordable option, and now it's just the same as everything else.
Yeah, it's just expensive. Yeah.
Did you see that little kid on Twitter? It was making the rounds yesterday. This little kid got a Happy Meal with like a hamburger, and he was going apeshit because the hamburger wasn't what it was advertised as. But it was just like
I did see this, and his parents were like laughing at him.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. I didn't watch it with the audio, and I got to go back and watch. I might have even bookmarked it to watch it. I often see things on Twitter where I'm like, I gotta watch this in a more private space. You know, you bookmark that, and then you laugh at the people. It's like a fight video or some shit. And you're like, this is not the appropriate time to be watching.
Dude, I got Taco Bell the other day with Holly, and there were 3 things wrong and 1 thing missing.
Nice.
I was like, I gotta, which they ended up, the auto chatbot gave me, I don't know, $10 or $15 back, but it was like a $22 order. I was like, well, all right, whatever.
Yeah.
The other thing, not to bring up Roller Coaster Tycoon again, but I remembered my email said I have to since I said that I'm a playtester, I have to disclose that I'm not being paid to playtest the game. That's it.
Okay.
Okay.
Shill.
Yeah,
fucking
chill.
The games that I play test, no one, few people play because it's just indie games. That's a bigger game than I've ever gotten to play test.
Well, I'm only playtesting because I've got a connection with Jason.
Right.
Jason Polanski. Good old Jason.
Nepotism. Okay. Super Atlantis 1. Did you guys ever play those History Channel FPS games from the early 2000s? Dog shit games, but the Civil War games are the only ones that exist. They're the only Civil War games that exist. So
I was gonna say I remember the Civil War one, or I guess there was multiple of them. I never played them though. No, but I remember them. I remember the box art and everything. History Channel was so weird.
Yeah.
Now it's just like I don't even know what the hell's going on. I haven't watched it. I used to love the History Channel, dude. Like 25, 30 years ago. It was like awesome. It was so good. Hitler Channel, so you call it.
On opening night live, you say that.
Oh man,
it is true. That is what it was. World War II. That was all it was for like a decade. Yeah, but it was awesome.
From like 97 to 2002. I would say that it was 90% World War II.
Yeah. Then it was all Ancient Aliens after that.
And then it just got taken over by Ancient. Yeah, but like total nonsense. And like Ice Road Truckers or whatever the fuck, like all sorts of, and I'm like, all right, this is over. But for a minute, History Channel was History's Mysteries. That was a good show. Yeah. There was a lot of good stuff on there. God bless.
God bless.
What is this game on here?
I don't know.
I looked away for a second, but now it's looking kind of freaky. Oh, wow. Sitting down mechanics. I can turn the audio on a little bit.
Silent Hill Realm.
Kojima's OD. Imagine if they put OD in the pre-show.
Yeah.
Okay.
Percept them. All right.
Spring.
Thanks, Kyle.
Nice.
Thank you, Kyle.
Okay. This next super chat is for me, I think, from Albert Poolhalls. Don't worry, Dustin. Sony will allow you to play your PS5 discs on your PS6 by plugging in your PS5 with its attached disk drive into the PS6. A reasonable solution. I did have a theory.
By plugging your PS5 into the PS6?
Does he mean the console itself?
I think he's making a joke that like, oh, will you be able to get a disk drive? You just plug a PS5 into it. I did have they have the detachable disk drive. If they could make a separate box that attaches into, and then that just goes in, problem solved. But who knows?
You could play your PS5 discs on a PS5.
We have a console for you. It's called PlayStation 5.
Exactly.
If you want to play your physical games, we have a console for you. The Groove 14. What's going to happen to the GTA 6 leaker once he gets caught? Is Rockstar going to put his head on a pike Game of Thrones style? I think they're going to disembowel him.
Depends on where he is.
Yeah.
And I would kind of believe he's in a place where they really wouldn't be able to touch him. Russia.
Hopefully for him.
Certain places in the Middle East. Certain places in Asia. Like one of those three. If he's going to be safe, like they would never turn him over in some of those countries. In fact, they want you to do this. There's in Russia, I'm not saying he's Russian. I have no evidence of that at all. But I know in Russia, the government encourages its people to like pirate and steal shit, like Western stuff. So, since they've been cut off from so many things, like PSN's cut off there and stuff. So, I don't know. It depends on where he is. It's not in my opinion, not a great sign for them that they don't know who he is still, because they have not only these governments working for them, but they have an insane amount of money and can hire the best of the best white hat and gray hat people that could help them if they really needed to too. So it's like, I feel like this guy's probably hiding himself pretty well. That's too bad if you, I don't know. I think it would be interesting if he got caught, I guess, but it's just more, as I said on Twitter just yesterday, I don't even care about Take-Two. I think it sucks for people, and people are like, oh, just don't watch it. I'm like, you're deluded, by the way. The first, I don't know any of the story, but it's like, let's say in the game somewhere, like Jason kills Lucia or whatever her name is, right? Like, and they show that, and then you would only know that if you watch this video that they released. You don't think people are going to tweet just randomly to you, Jason kills Lucia? Are you fucking stupid?
Feels a little familiar.
That's how The Last of Us wasn't spoiled because we saw anything. The Last of Us was spoiled because like golf clubs, Abby's trans, like that kind of, like, it's not like someone, so it's like, that's what's going to happen. And it's so crazy that people are like not understanding this, that's how it's going to get spoiled for you. Not by someone like Clockwork Orange holding your eyeballs open. Like that's like what I'm suggesting.
I've never heard this before. A Joel in one.
A Joel in one. Yeah.
We got the Joel in one for sure, dude.
That's crazy.
That's great. I didn't think I'd hear a new Last of Us Joel meme or joke. Year of our Lord 2026.
Did you guys see the cops show up to that one guy's house? I think it was in the UK or maybe in the US. Like
it was a lawyer.
Oh, a lawyer from Rockstar showed up because he predicted the date of the leaks, and then they thought he was connected to it.
Oh,
so they are trying to find him.
I was like wondering if that was
Lucia.
real.
Oh, I thought it was Lucia. Like, isn't it Lucia? Like Saint Lucia. So why would that be a weird pronunciation of that? The country is literally called the island's called Saint Lucia, Lucia.
I think they say her name in like the first trailer.
Oh, I don't think I even listened to any of it. So, to be honest.
Oh, that was fake? Oh, apparently it was fake.
I don't know if it was fake. To me, it read as fake, like staged. But
oh, okay, yeah, that's possible.
All right, we got.
I just think it's so funny. Like, you, at this point, the way people are reacting, I hope he spoils the whole. Because I don't really care too bad about spoilers in this game. It's like spoil the whole fucking thing, and then everyone will see like what they were.
No, don't
what they were cheering on. It's like because people are just like, oh, it's not going to affect me. I'm not going to see. I'm like, okay. Sure, it won't.
Don't spoil it, please.
Yeah, I hope it doesn't get spoiled. That would be such a shame. It's a game everyone's looking forward to. I don't want it to get
spoiled on it.
Yeah,
it's just weird that I've gotten so much pushback about saying that. It's like, why do you like what? It's fairly clear. I think he has the game. Like, I don't know.
Well, what's he waiting for if he does?
Stringing it out, maybe. I mean, why would you?
Yeah,
he's. It's a whole crypto scam, so he's probably making really a lot of money.
Yeah,
and you want to string that out. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know why people like. I am not a mean-spirited person, so I don't understand why people get off ruining things for other people. I don't get it. I wouldn't do that to like my worst enemy. People have ruined so many things for me and just kind of being in around things. But it's like, I try to be more mindful of that. And I always feel really bad when it happens accidentally, when you'll say something kind of flippant on a show that you're like, oh, that's kind of something from something a little newer or something that someone might not know. I just feel like the sanctity of the experience is important and we should all want to share that with each other. I don't know. I don't understand. And I feel like I'm on an island alone. Like, I was trying to express this, but I didn't really know how to do it. Where like, I've always felt like I was a more jaded and pessimistic glass half empty person. Doesn't mean I'm a mean person or an unpleasant person, but just like my outlook on life and the way I view things and the lens I see things through. And I look around and I'm like, I feel like I'm the happy one these days. And I don't know when like I got lapped by people that are so jaded and hate so much shit. Like, and like, it's so hard for me I almost feel like it's a generational like timeout where I'm just like, I don't understand. I don't understand why people are doing this to each other.
But it's also if they mean it or not, right? Because you said so yourself, like a little ago, that you were being like extra flirtatious on Twitter this week for like the money to test it out, right? So I think a lot of people when they're on Twitter, they're like assholes, but in real life, they're probably okay. At least I hope so. That's what I want to believe.
Yeah, I generally do believe in the goodness of people, but I think that like it's like what's happening with the disc movement, where it's like, why is the disc movement led by people that don't know how to communicate?
Yeah,
and are like so deeply unlikable. You know, like it comes off to me as performative and not solutions oriented, and I can't relate. But apart from that, I don't understand people. People come to this space for escapism and for joy, ultimately for entertainment.
Yeah.
And I don't know why people want to ruin that for other people. It's how I feel about people getting their PSN accounts stolen. It's how I feel about it's like it just all sucks. It's like, why is everyone so you can have your opinions and you can have challenges and you can disagree about all sorts of things, but like people, it's very, I don't know, unhinged in a way. Yeah.
Another name I don't know how to say. Tesaliu. Did you guys hear the news about Persona 6 only having a PS5 physical release? This is just hilarious.
I did see that.
No.
Is it coming out past the date? Is the idea?
Well, I don't know. I think it suggests that it has to be coming out probably before the end of the first quarter of 2028, because I imagine the last disc will come out. They're saying 2028 it cuts off, but I imagine when things will enter the cycle and probably be kicked out of the other end of the conveyor belt by March, you would assume, of 28, right? Something like that.
Only having a PS5 physical release.
I mean, what else is there? A PC and like Xbox?
Xbox, maybe Switch?
I don't think it'll be on Switch too, probably right away.
I don't know. There's nothing that sounds that surprising
to
me about that. But maybe there's something I'm missing. Okay. Aladdin Slow. Good evening. Just want to say thank you for showing me the way. I watched 825 episodes of One Piece this year, and I'm now fully caught up. It's absolutely amazing. Sorry for doubting you. There's no problem. Right. I'm just happy you've made it. Happy you've arrived. You've seen the light.
Mm-hmm.
And God bless you. God bless you, your family, your children, your children's children. May only good things happen, and may God bless you. Oh, Onimusha trailer.
Oh yeah, I definitely don't want to see this.
Don't look. Don't look.
Coming soon.
Yeah, it's so soon. I almost don't want to see it.
I was when that Dawnwalker so Dawnwalker and Onimusha are coming out like the same day or one day after the other.
Yeah.
And I wanted to play Dawnwalker first. It's a tough decision because I'm excited about both of them. But then that news came out from Rebel Wolves about how they were going to do they were only going to have 40 frames ready on PS5 Pro at launch or whatever. And I was like, oh, I'm not playing at 40 frames. So, but then they came out like right away and we're like, no, we'll have the 60 frames ready to go at launch. And I'm like, oh, okay. Thank God. Because I was actually going to be like, all right, I guess I'll play Onimusha.
Wait, would you not play it at all if it was 40
No, I
frames?
would, but I feel like I
You'd
feel like I don't want to
prioritize.
play at 30 or 40 frames. No. I mean, I do a respect, or not respect, it sucks. Like there are certain games like Grand Theft Auto that are just not going to be at 60 frames on PlayStation, and that is the way it's going to be. But I think that there are few excuses when you see the games that run on 60 frames to not get it going with almost any other game. And so my assumption is that I was a little confused about it too, because they went gold so early.
Yeah.
But it seems like they'll have it figured out, because I think that game looks fantastic.
Isn't it cool how fast they fixed that? Because I think last week they only said 40, and now after the weekend it's like, no, it's 60. Here you go. Don't worry.
Yeah.
An expanded demo for this.
For Onimusha expanded
Yeah, it said
demo?
expanded demo.
Wow.
In case you really weren't convinced.
Yeah, I wonder. I mean, that's not a great sign if they feel the need to do that, unless they're just trying to be mega aggressive because it's such a competitive
time
field. Like we said, 2 of these games in September will probably fail, something like that, or underperform.
Control.
Yeah, I'm worried about Control.
My guess.
Yeah,
for sure. But by the way, Wolverine's out there in the wild. I got emailed from Sony about Wolverine a week ago. They did ask me if I wanted a code. I don't want one, but I guess I could. Do you guys want like? And either of you,
dude.
Brad, you want to play?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You want to play, Dustin?
I want to slice them up.
Yeah, dog.
Look, I don't think I would offer you, but I don't think they really
No,
know you well enough.
I can get it through the magazine, I think. But
Cool. Oh, cool.
I'll just wait for the release.
Perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna do the same, but I should email them back because I when I saw that pop up today, I was like, oh, I forgot that this was. I didn't answer this email.
It makes summon sign easier for me.
Cool.
This game looks sick, by the way. Whatever's on screen.
Yeah,
right now.
dude.
It looks
This
cool
game's
as
been
hell.
advertised for a while.
Looks
but it
like
does look
Colin
really cool.
Slop.
Yeah.
I like that. Oh yeah, Mariachi Legends.
Wow,
Yeah,
it
we
looked really
saw
good.
this at a different show.
Yeah.
It does look.
They've
good.
been showing it for a while, I think. Shout out.
Yeah, that looks awesome. That looks really, really good. Shout out to the masters, the S tier masters of the pixel art space.
Mm-hmm.
Is it almost time? Is this end of the?
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Should
should
do
be.
like a mini interview. It should be like 4 minutes till we go.
All right, maybe we can do this one super chat
Okay.
from Vesmolo. Industries need to start replacing some of the old millennials with people under 27. Ow! Even Disney is getting ahead of this with a young X-Men cast.
Yeah, I don't necessarily. Well, I don't know if the millennials are really your target yet, but I say that as an elder millennial, I guess. The boomers should be all out by now, and Gen X should really be running things now, and into elder millennials. But yeah, you always want younger people.
Yeah.
I definitely, and I think that that's most true in politics. But I think that, of course, all industries benefit from new people that know new things and stuff. And it's too bad that we all have to work ourselves to death, because really it would be cool to live in a society where we could work a reasonable life, contribute when it made sense, and then bail out for the next generation, but be able to live a fruitful life after that. But you have to act, the thing is, like, the boomers don't want to work. They have to.
I feel like the Gen X takeover has been happening for a while. Where actually, I feel like we're in late stage Gen X media takeover, because you get movies like Masters of the Universe that someone was like, "Oh, dude, Master of the Universe, this was huge. We can bring it back." It just totally flops.
The Dagans of the world.
Sorry, Dag.
Yeah, to Dagan's credit, and I hate to be the one that says this, he had taste enough not to like Masters of the Universe.
Mm-hmm.
That movie was awesome, though. Did you guys see that?
I heard it was good.
Yeah, I heard it was good too, and I believe it. But I've always made fun of Masters of the Universe over the years, where I'm like, what is this? It was also, I was born in '84, so Masters of the Universe was kind of like not even a relevant thing for me. That was like kind of a little early compared to later things that would be more relevant to a person of my age.
Let's do this one because I'm very interested in it. From Dwayne, says, "Are you guys excited to see Stage Tour? The set list so far is pretty exciting. The Cure, RHCP, Paramore, and Radiohead, just to name a few. This is the new Rock Band game from, is it Red Octane doing it?
I didn't even see that this was happening.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's cool, but I don't know if it's necessary anymore. Because I think the people that are dedicated enough that want to buy that kind of game are savvy enough to get Clone Hero or Yarg running on their computer or something, and they just don't. I don't know if the more casual market exists for that kind of game anymore. So I will still check it out. But what is RHCP? What is that?
Red Hot Chili
Peppers.
Yeah.
I've never really been into them. They have a couple.
Really,
good songs.
people really do hate them, like a lot of people. But you always see like that. Like you always see things people like you'll be like, this is the worst band. Like when you see clips of like, this is the worst band ever, kind of shit.
Oh shit!
And I'm like, I don't know all of their stuff, but I would say everything from like Mother's Milk through Stadium Arcadium.
Yeah, I used to love them too. Yeah.
I got the sound on. Is everyone happy with sound?
Sounds good to me.
Creator of the Game Awards.
Oh,
Jeff
Kyle, the voice crack.
Yep, there he is.
Good old German rally. a gaming rally. I mean, it kind of is a gaming rally, if we're being honest.
Get ready. Guten Abend,
Welcome to Gamescom.
How was that, Mark?
Nice, good.
Are you guys
Well
ready
done.
for 2 hours of
Was that
video
good?
game news and
Yeah,
updates?
it was really good.
Well, you've come to the right place. This is Gamescom opening night live in Cologne, Germany at Köln Messe. And the crowd this year, you guys are honestly the loudest I've ever heard you. The energy and hype is on another level. You guys are prepped and ready, and we got a lot
Dolly
of great
Parton
stuff
has
for you
died.
today.
Oh,
It's great
shit.
to be back,
Damn.
surrounded by over
Someone in chat
5,000
said it.
fans
Sad to
at
hear
the
that.
biggest
Damn.
consumer video
Little
game
low.
event in the world. This week, more than
Bump 'em up.
350,000 people are expected here at Gamescom, and tens of millions of more will watch live online around the world. We love
Did
you
you say
too.
350,000?
Well, you'll
Good
see if you
Lord.
love me by the end of the show. But yes, hopefully you will love me. When we started opening night live
Hopefully
in
you will
2019,
love me.
we didn't know what
I
to
think that all the
expect.
time.
From the very beginning, you guys welcomed us. And year after year, this community has made us feel home here
He
in
seems
Germany.
extra amped up
This
today.
is, believe it or not,
Yeah.
our 8th ONL.
I like
We're
it.
so excited to bring you
I feel like the
amazing
audio
2
dynamics
hours of
are
video games.
bad. Jeff is quiet and the crowd is loud.
They're
Yeah.
loud, yeah.
You're right. Yeah.
Now, last year's ONL will always hold a very special place in my heart because it was actually the final show of mine that my dad was able to watch. Immediately after the show, I actually had to cancel all my meetings here at Gamescom and flew back to New York to be with my dad during his final days. And sadly, as you may know, he passed away just a few days after Gamescom last year. But from his hospital bed, he did watch last year's show, and he saw all of you, and he knew how much this stage and this community meant to me. So standing here with you tonight means more than I can really express. I know he would be proud that we are back together, once again celebrating the creativity, passion, and people who make games the biggest form of entertainment in the world. So thank you for this moment, everybody.
Very nice.
Nice, yeah.
Tonight, I carry my dad's memory with me onto this stage. I am so grateful for all of you for welcoming me back, and Shocks as well, who will be out here in just a minute. It is no secret that video games and the video game industry is changing and evolving. On one level, that's exciting, but on another, it's kind of scary. It feels like there isn't a week we don't see headlines about layoffs or studio closures. And on top of that, the larger electronic storage and memory crisis means that acquiring game hardware is more expensive than it's ever been. But in spite of all that, developers around the world are pushing forward to build new games. Big teams, small indie teams, and teams all around the world. Tonight, you're going to see projects on stage from teams in places like France, Sweden, the UK, Italy, Canada, China, Japan, Korea, and more. So what can you expect on these screens behind me? Well, how about brand new information on Final Fantasy VII Revelation, introduced by game director Naoki Hamaguchi. Metro 2039
like, RAM
from
is
4A
now free.
4A Games in the
We
Ukraine.
fixed it.
Rayman Legends Retold, the Xbox console exclusive Gears of War E-Day, Tides of Annihilation, the first ever in-game footage of Warlock Dungeons and Dragons from Wizards of the Coast, and yes, later in the show, we'll have the world premiere first details and in-game footage of a brand new expansion to 2015's Game of the Year winner, The Witcher 3. It's called Songs of the Past.
Boomer game.
Hey,
And we also have a little fun in store for you as well, including the first ever musical performance of the music from Eugenics, the hit indie game about breeding cats earlier this year. So we got a lot of fun ahead, but let's start things off with a new game announcement no one is expecting tonight. From one of the world's most successful developers comes something completely different than its past titles. Please enjoy.
From Software.
Whence came the first entanglement? None living may now tell. In its way, the floodwaters spread, weaving calamity. Upon the silken paths, malice took root. 10 suns rose on high. And so, as spoken of old, the weavers came forth, yet spoke not the cause of their coming.
Oh, is this their single player game?
Yeah,
They were
looks
making
cool,
like they're making like a real game, right?
The waters have ebbed, and all must rise anew. Still, the wounds of old remain.
Saros.
The walls held against the chaos, yet entrapped Siwa.
Blot out the Pyro Hill once more, and you'd still not quench a millennium of hatred.
How can a few dying embers ignite the flames of rebellion?
We are not of this land. Here it is not oaths, but lies that keep things whole.
At last, ye did unveil the divine power ye had stolen. Bear the god's wrath. And sunder the dread Nodus.
That's exactly how it goes. Like it's a bit blatant.
Came ye to reweave this world, or seek ye some other end?
Okay.
Pretty impressive. That was the announcement of Nodus Fall from Hoyoverse, an original co-op action game in which players take on the role of a weaver and step into a world where divine authority has crumbled and order has collapsed. Players must stand as one to defeat mighty mythic beings using close coordination and sharp tactics. Looks very, very cool, and we're happy to kick off the show with that one. All right, we have a lot more to come. Now I'm very happy to welcome back a legend in the esports world, known for her work on League of Legends and Counter-Strike, and the winner of Best Esports Host at the Game Awards. Tonight, though, she's our co-host for ONL for the third year in a row, and you know what? We couldn't imagine doing this show without her. Gamescom, will you please join me in giving a huge welcome to Shocks?
Wow, thank you so much, Jeff. It is such an honor to be back here at Gamescom in my favorite city, I gotta say it, Cologne, and seeing all the fans around the world. Now, I cannot wait to see everyone's reaction to what we have in store tonight. And right
I think
now,
she's Belgian
I'm very
or
happy
Dutch.
to share with you the global announcement of a brand new title in a very well-known franchise developed by Ubisoft Paris. This is Rainbow Six Tactics.
Oh, cool. I wonder if Ubisoft's going to start getting their shit together a little bit.
Hopefully, yeah. Oh, XCOM?
This is it.
Yeah.
These tangos are in for a surprise. Take your positions, team. Breaching!
6 on station. Let's show Caries that Rainbow's back.
Go, go, go!
The people behind this, I have seen them before, and they must be planning something bigger.
Send me everything you dig up on the agency bombings. There's no time to waste.
We've contacted Rainbow's former operators. You just have to choose which ones.
Oh, that could be cool in multiplayer.
Yeah.
We've got active hostiles all around, team. Move fast and stick to cover.
I'm seeing increased activity across all channels.
Want us to put out more fires? We'll put out more fires.
This looks cool.
Yeah.
And good on them for trying something new.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Cool.
That was Rainbow Six Tactics, a new turn-based tactical single-player game set in the Rainbow Six universe. Now, in Tactics, you'll lead a squad of operators on high-stakes missions around the world, combining careful planning, coordinated breaches, and tactical decision-making in every operation. Choose from a roster of 15 unique operators, each equipped with specialized gadgets, abilities, and progression paths that create new possibilities every time you deploy. Rainbow Six Tactics launches in 2027. Okay, almost 20 years ago, Gears of War helped define a generation of Xbox.
Oh.
Tonight, we are returning to Emergence Day, the day that changed everything. Here at Opening Night Live, we have the world premiere of the campaign trailer for Gears of War E-Day, including the first look at the Locust leader behind the invasion. From the Coalition, here's Gears of War E-Day, an Xbox console exclusive, launching this October.
We get it.
What the fuck are you?
Scorch the city. Seize the surface. Bleed the Crown Walkers.
Good to see a few more gears made it through the night. You four belong to me now. Designation, Bravo Squad. No one knows what these things are or where they're coming from.
This is more than an invasion. It's a fucking war. The reports are still coming in, but whatever this is, it's happening all over the city.
Actual monsters are coming out of the ground and ripping my people apart.
And those are my gears out there holding the line.
How do we hold a line against an enemy that can tunnel under?
Oh, shit! We're gears. We fight.
We still have our people. If we can save them, we save Cologne.
Loss prepares us for what's ahead.
People we love die. We're the ones that keep fighting.
Give him hell, Phoenix. That's the plan. Come and get some, you goddamn grubs!
Eat sucker!
There'll be no support. If you fall, we all do.
We do this together, or we die together, yeah?
To the end.
Cool.
When I hear Marcus's voice, I can't help but think of Jake the dog.
Yeah.
Gears of War October 6th this year. All right. Next, it's
Good
time
trailer.
for Anata, an epic free-to-play open-world RPG game from NetEase coming to PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile platforms.
Another
3
one.
years ago, it was revealed here at Gamescom with 2 massive cities. You build your profile and social following as a member of the ACD team. Tonight, we've got your first look at the city of Shangzhou and the types of combat vehicles and mini-games you can expect. And yes, news on the release date as well.
I keep getting emails about this game.
Target audience.
Any last wishes?
Still have a mortgage, haven't tracked down my old man yet, still gotta buy a ticket home. I still got all these memes I haven't sent out yet.
Whoa! It's a
That's awesome. He likes memes. You hear that?
Let's go! We're about to make our mark at the ACD. ACD?
Did they really just go belly up?
I say you go viral first, then worry about rebuilding the ACD.
You happy, Dustin?
And the Eastworkers come back.
It looks cool.
Yeah.
Speed Master.
What, Master?
Master, you're so awesome.
Meat Master?
No, they call
Master.
Yeet Master. You're nothing more than a bad seed who slipped out of a nowhere town.
Enjoy the party, my friend.
This is not yours to take, outsider. What's going on here? What?
Just you wait. Where am I?
Where do you think?
Wait, I'm back home. There won't be traffic at this hour, will there?
This is Chongshao.
Take me with you to sniff out some martial arts masters and legendary weapons.
You've been reading too many fantasy novels.
What's up with these covers? These song covers.
Yeah, I was like,
What
is
you
it a
seek is
cranberry?
The Grammars, and they played like AC/DC
Spy?
before.
Only those who pass our trials may witness the Lingjing within. Huh? Can you take it?
You bet. I've dragged entire subway.
Okay then.
They're like, we'll pay the songwriting fees, but we're not paying the royalties. We'll get a cover of it. January 15th. Dustin, I'll make sure to get you a copy of
It's
this.
the most expensive view. Wait. Huh? Why is everyone running off? Am I really that annoying?
Free to
Oh,
play.
it's a PlayStation console exclusive. Great.
It'll probably do well.
Awesome. There
Well,
you have it.
now you know what
Another
the
comes
stream
out
does,
on
Sim.
January 15th, 2027. Now, we have so much more Gamescom Opening Night Live coming your way, including a new look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. But yeah, I know you're waiting for it. But for now, here is a new look at Silent Hill Townfall. Yeah, coming in just a month's time from Konami, Annapurna, and Screenburn in the UK.
Let's play that Silent Hill Townfall.
Hey, Simon. Listen, I need you to come back to the town and put some things to rest.
What I just saw in that footage, you said we could put things right. That this town would listen to me.
But it's the right thing to do here, not just for them, but for the whole town.
Then you know what you have to do. But be careful. They're all so angry.
I'm looking forward to that.
His death is your burden.
Are you hyped for this one?
I don't know what this is. Oh, the Plague Tale. Yeah.
Is that out imminently, right?
Yeah, this week. Friday, I think. Should be good. It looks cool, yeah. I'll definitely play it.
It's a prequel, right?
Yeah.
I should have known. You betrayed me.
I hate the dramatic cover.
It's way more action focused than the other two, which is cool.
Yeah.
I think. Looks pretty impressive.
The price we paid. It's more than I ever imagined.
I can't do this anymore.
2 days.
Thursday? Yeah, cool.
But my name is gone. But the ways that drive me on. My luck runs strong.
This music does not fit.
I'm glad they have the lyrics running to the left side.
Come on, man. To choose the gamble.
What is this?
I don't know. Sea of Thieves.
It's so weird. Yeah.
Huh. Our strength failed us. You failed us.
Crimson Desert.
Hell yeah.
If only You've surmounted
enhanced already.
This summit.
Fight again.
This time.
See, it's so good that they want people. Yeah, it deserves it. New story. There you go.
Oh, they're adding a story now. That's cool.
Because that's the cliff I know. If I do their dirty work for them, I'd better get what I'm owed. Even if the end is written, I will walk the full length of this path.
Okay. And on sale.
Pretty cool.
That was Crimson Desert, released nearly 6 months ago, and the developers at Pearl Abyss just keep adding more and more content, including new cutscenes and story moments too. All right, next let's step into the world of Tides of Annihilation, the upcoming fantasy action-adventure game by Chinese studio Eclipse Glow Games. Set in modern-day London and mythical Avalon, you play Gwendolyn, the lone survival of an otherworldly invasion who can summon spectral forms of the Knights of the Round Table. Tonight, we've got a brand new trailer which reveals the new voice of Gwendolyn, Angela Sant Albano, who recently played Grace Ashcroft in Resident Evil Requiem.
Nice.
Yeah.
You have decided.
Tell me the truth. Is there a way to fix this?
The fog has devoured your home. And now, it is tearing Avalon apart. Arthur was the only one who could control the fog. Until you.
Until me?
I know not why you possess his powers. But if you wish to reclaim London, you must harness the fog.
It's Bonfire Keeper.
Use it.
Yeah.
To command your spectral knights.
Guinevere. Teach me.
Oh. Not running good there, but
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. For now.
Is this coming to PC as well?
Yeah, of course.
I think so. It's from a Chinese studio, so yeah.
Oh yeah.
Definitely, man. There were just previews for that game that were very positive.
Okay.
Nice, yeah.
Absolutely beautiful. And if you're interested in wish listing and learning more about any and all of the games featured at ONL,
This chick
make
looks
sure
like someone
to
to
check
me.
out the Gamescom Steam page. And if
finger
you're
on it.
anything like me, I'm sure you have tons on your wish list and in your cart, but a few more can't hurt, right? The Steam page is available now and being updated throughout the show as the titles are announced. And now, to introduce our next game trailer from Turin, Italy, founder and creative director of Unrelated Games, Alessandro Durando.
Okay.
Thanks, Chucks.
That walkout had old E3 vibes.
There's a question
Yeah,
at the heart of
you're
Love
right.
Song. What do we leave behind and for whom? Well, you can be sure anyone will ever find it. I didn't have an answer when I started, and I still don't have one. And I genuinely never expect to be here on this stage. So thank you, Jeff and Gamescom, for this incredible opportunity. Just being here already means more than I can put into words. Love Song will take you on a journey through the forgotten echoes of past humanities, where sound is the only language left. You will uncover traces of memory left in stone and sound, building a bridge between what was and what may still come. Here is Love Song.
Whoa. Okay, could be cool.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Wow.
What a beautiful and artistic game made right here in Europe. Thank you, Alessandro, for joining us. One of my favorite moments from last year's TGAs was the announcement of Mega Man's long-awaited return with Mega Man
Here we go,
Dual
Colin.
Override from Capcom. Tonight, we've got an exclusive glimpse of new gameplay, along with the introduction of a new character who plans to foil Mega Man's plan to save the world. Take a look.
Like hell.
The Wowie.
What is this? Oh, hell yeah. So it looks just like Mega Man 11.
Oh, love that little distraction. Rush.
Who is this man?
It looks like him with one of the enemy skills.
Yeah.
We just don't know who the boss
That's a
is.
cool skill.
Yeah. Oh, that's Astro Man. From Mega Man 8.
Oh, newcomer.
Twinkle
Girl.
Waifu.
Twink Girl.
Oh, she's a boss.
Yeah.
Cool. Hell yeah. I did say that I thought they would bring another female one in.
Yeah. Damn. Just fucking evaporated her. Proto Man. Oh shit.
She had a Dr. Wily number. That's exciting.
Looks good, man.
Is this what you guys want from from Mega Man? Is it?
Oh shit!
Talk about it, dude.
That's pretty sick.
Little something extra. All right, now let's talk about another legendary gaming hero, one without limbs, Rayman, who's celebrating his 30th anniversary this year. Rayman Legends Retold builds on the charm of the original 2013 game, now brought to life with stunning 3D visuals, new story content, and an all-new 6th realm to explore, plus fully voiced cinematics. Players join Rayman and friends on a new adventure to restore peace to the Glade of Realms. There are 4 all-new musical stages, like MC Hammer's You Can't Touch This, and tonight we have your first look and listen to another musical stage.
I'm going to be doing copyright claims on this stream for weeks.
Imagine Dragons.
It's a Coco
awesome.
world.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, the marker, right?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
That looks awesome.
Yeah, this looks great.
Yeah.
Hot dogs.
Ubisoft's got some heaters like in development. And they just, the Assassin's Creed reboot or remake just did really well.
Yeah. They also got that new one next year, which could be cool.
Yeah. You're right. And they haven't said anything about Far Cry yet or anything, so.
Crowded time, but it looks great.
October 1st, Rayman will be at the Ubisoft booth this week here at Gamescom. And that's what makes this show so great, is that many of tonight's games will be playable to fans who are joining us live in person here in Germany all weekend long. Still to come at O&L, the worldwide reveal of The Witcher 3's new expansion, Final Fantasy VII Revelation, and a performance of the music of Mugenics for the first time anywhere. It's time for our next announcement. The developers gave us a phrase to introduce this new IP, but none of the words apparently can be said on stage. So I guess let's just watch a trailer.
Racism.
Yeah.
Slurs.
Is this the cult game?
Oh.
Oh.
Gee, huh?
Okay.
Okay.
Explore breathtaking, strange worlds. Make a friend who'd work for you. And build your dream home together. You've changed, but that's okay. Once human, jump in today.
Free on console.
2 days free or something.
Yeah, on PS Plus. Yeah,
dude, it's
we
come
go.
of Dongwanker.
It's the man. It's the man.
The man.
Your eyes.
A Brakia, 7 feet tall.
Reviews next week, next Monday, embargo.
A winged beast. Can it be a demon from the depths of hell itself?
Oh God. No, please, no.
I gave you a blessing. I hope you enjoy my gift.
None of us has any love for the Brakiri. But this one, he's different. The sun didn't take him.
Night after night. Day after day. I will strike him down.
Your every move sends a ripple. Your every word echoes far. Your every step leads to crossroads.
Oh.
All that remains is for you to choose.
Help me, please!
If this game has boobies in it, I'm buying it.
Oh yeah.
Sure.
Oh yeah.
Very well then.
If it has dong in it, I'll buy it
Let's
twice.
begin.
Maybe.
The cum of Dongwanker.
Very hyped. Very excited.
Welcome back, everybody, to Gamescom opening night live. Now, I'm a huge Game of Thrones fan, so I'm very happy to share this world premiere of
Hell
this
yeah.
next game with you. The gameplay of the forthcoming strategy game, Game of Thrones War for Westeros, from Australia's Playside Studios.
Please be good.
Yeah.
The Iron Throne stands empty.
This could be so cool if they do it right.
Like Stronghold?
I think it's more like an RTS than Stronghold. Like you get your own house.
Try to defend yourself.
You need your house to fight for the Iron Throne.
This looks cool though. This looks like old school RTS. Oh, ho, ho.
Damn.
The fate
Did you guys see that Kit Harington was cast in Harry Potter
Yeah.
Season 2?
Nice, right?
Dude, he was elite in the audiobook. So he's going to be amazing in it. Ooh. Dude, I can't even look at the Night King and feel anything anymore.
All for Westeros.
Oh, that's it? Nothing more than that? He's on the throne.
Yeah. How awesome did that
Anything but
dragon
finishing
look?
the story.
I know, I can't wait for this one. So with
Yeah.
that now, it is time for a new game announcement from Airship Syndicate, makers of Darksiders Genesis. This is a new self-funded and published indie title where you escape from a failing orbital prison in this gritty sci-fi isometric action thriller. This is Dust
Too many adjectives.
Origins.
Isometric?
A twin stick shooter?
Oh.
Like Warhammer?
This looks like what was that game called? The Ascent from like a couple of years ago.
Dust.
Okay.
Dust.
A new age begins, but the old shadows.
Oh. Oh.
Jeff.
Searching for a pulse.
What you doing, Jeff?
Jeffrey.
Oh, someone said Lazy Indian Gamer says they lost power. It is Germany.
They got hacked. It's the leak again.
Yeah.
They're about to show the ending of Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yeah.
Global data streams active. Challenging community energy worldwide. Breaking the barrier between screen and reality. Heartbeat restored. Synchronization complete.
Oh, it's just a
Oh,
Gamescom,
come on.
man. It's a
Yeah.
Didn't they say this is the first year where they have no vendor space?
Welcome to the heart of gaming.
Oh, really?
Welcome
Yeah, I think
to
so.
Gamescom.
Oh.
I haven't been to Gamescom in forever. You couldn't pay me to go to Gamescom these days with that many people.
And
Oh.
now we turn to Exodus, a cinematic single
Oh,
action
Lockmore.
RPG from
Hell
Wizards
yeah.
of the Coast, set in a new, far future sci-fi universe. In Exodus, you rise from salvager to traveler, discover new worlds ravaged by the effects of time, and search for the key to humanity's survival across the most dangerous reaches of space. Along the way, you assemble a crew of sharp-edged specialists, soldiers, smugglers, mercs, scholars, and awakened animals whose skills and chemistry shape every fight and decision. Tonight, it's time to get a deeper look at Salt, an awakened octopus and mercenary who joins your team. Get a glimpse into who she is, where she comes from, and why she's along for the adventure.
I love backpack missile launchers so much.
Yeah.
Salt?
Yes.
Figured we could talk, since you're part of the team now.
Why?
Want to understand
Cool party
how you
member.
see things, how you operate.
Yeah, she's like in the water in her
Yeah, that's
neck.
fucking sick.
I hunt. You pay. This is agreed.
Well, that answers that. But hey, we're getting to know each other.
This looks so cool.
Yeah, it really does look. This game really does look great.
From
Dude,
somewhere else.
can you imagine how nervous those people at BioWare must be with their Mass Effect? Good luck. Good luck.
Well, they should be nervous because they're probably going to get shut down by the Saudis
True, yeah.
as they start cutting costs.
Reputation.
I'll be very curious to see what EA does with Mass Effect and Dragon Age because they could sell them
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
if they're not really like what they're going to feel like they're going to make money out of. So I was trying to tell people, it's like, you ain't seen nothing yet with EA, man. It's going to be bad news over there.
I'm responsible for this world, and you put it in danger for your own selfish reasons.
I like the art style too. It's like very distinct. Like you can immediately tell it's this
But I
game.
will be paid after, even if Leiden is in danger.
Well, it's like
Been
not
away for a long time.
that visually impressive, and I don't think it really has to be.
From your
Yeah,
planet,
yeah, true, yeah.
from your people.
I miss ocean. Safety. Home.
I like this octopus.
Yeah, cool party member.
It's a cool idea.
Yeah.
We're in Europe. Which one is it? Is it July 4th?
Oh, that's a very good remark, yeah. It has to be July, right? Yeah.
They're releasing it July 4th. That's interesting.
Because April would be so soon. You would there would be more info about that, right? This is the first time they've showed the date, right?
Yeah.
But we must always have hope.
They're an American team, right? But this is a European show. You shouldn't do this.
Yeah, you're right. He'll say it, probably, hopefully.
There we have it, the long-awaited release date for Exodus. It is coming in April, as you saw, of
Oh,
2027.
okay, wow.
Now to give us an exclusive extended
Oh,
first look
awesome.
at the
Cool.
gameplay for the upcoming Warlock Dungeons & Dragons from Wizards of the Coast and Invoke in Montreal, Canada. Please welcome the TGA award-winning star of Resident Evil Village, the incredible Maggie Robertson.
Thank you, Jeff, and good evening, everyone. I am so excited to be here. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Every warlock's journey begins with a pact. For Katri, a seasoned warrior on a personal quest, that pact is made with Tasha, an ancient witch queen and the patron I have the pleasure of playing. Tasha grants her access to forbidden magic, but power always comes at a cost. Tonight, we're revealing gameplay
So this is the
for
Wizards
the
of the
first
Coast
time,
block.
showing how Katri wields magic as she explores
It's
the
too bad the
world
G.I. Joe game got
of
canceled. That might have been in here too.
This is Warlock. Let's take a look.
Hopefully this is good. This could go either way.
Ever deepest desires come true. Not the one that matters. Can you not do more? More? You still think this is your quest? I have seen your heart's desire.
Lockmore sounds like he's typing in the numbers in Lost.
I know. Entering the codes.
Sorry, I was taking notes here.
Care. I type all the time when I'm on the show.
Chat pointed out this is bisexual lighting. I was wondering. I was thinking about cock.
Oh yeah.
It is true.
Bad news.
Raw magic serves us both.
Were you say you were thinking about cock? Is that
Yeah,
what you
I saw the purple and immediately I was like, I gotta get some dick.
And see what I see. Warlock. Find raw magic.
This looks okay, but against Fable, it's nothing.
This will be better than Fable.
What exactly is your interest here? Or is it your patron's interest that guides us?
Are people confident in Fable? I don't really know what the vibe is.
Yeah, what they showed, like those 20 minutes or 30 minutes, the systems they have in place there are insane. But they haven't really shown like a lot of gameplay yet. They've just shown like the social systems, and that looks really cool. But I think they have to show more. Like they have to show actual combat and stuff. They haven't really shown that yet.
Oh shit, Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah.
We are getting closer.
Yes. Closer to what? Scared, watch out.
I see it.
This is very Sony.
Yeah. It looks way higher quality than I thought it was gonna look.
That's interesting. I was gonna say it's kind of like Sony on a budget.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, it is.
This is where all that Baldur's Gate 3 money went to.
Yeah. That's why it's so surprising that Wizards and Hasbro fucked things up so bad with their game division, because they made so much money in licensing.
Insane. Yeah, insane, right?
But it seemed like Larian wasn't really into working with them. And there's probably more behind the scenes. I mean, they might want to just do their own thing, but...
Well, I think what they're doing next, well, of course Divinity, but they're also doing like a known sci-fi RPG next. So they got another IP from somewhere else, but nobody knows what it is yet.
That's interesting. And Divinity's theirs, right?
Yeah, that's theirs, yeah.
So that'll be self-published, yeah. So a little bit of column A and column B. It's what like Remedy does right now.
Yeah.
What is it you see?
It's why I think you can read in the Arrowhead's relationship with Sony that they didn't want to like continue to work. Like I'm sure Sony would have even bought Arrowhead. I like reading in between the tea leaves. As it were. Reading the tea leaves. It's not even between the tea leaves.
What ritual here?
It looks cool.
Yeah. I'm interested.
Surprising.
I don't really know like what the D&D world's all about anymore. Like I played D&D 2. I was into some. What was that? There was like a D&D book series I read.
Forgotten Realms?
Yeah, maybe that's what it was.
That's the Baldur's Gate area.
I read a few of those. Dagon was really into those. Dagon was also in the Dragonlance. Do you guys know Dragonlance?
Oh yeah, nice.
That was like a very popular, I think, 80s fantasy series.
they're trying to go back to like more mature stuff. Like they've been very like almost childish over the past decade, and now they're trying to go back to more serious stuff like this.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't speak from an active Dungeons and Dragons player because I'm not, but I played Dungeons and Dragons for a long time, and the shit I was seeing from like the newer versions of the game were so unrecognizable that I thought it was comical. Like to the point where like, are you trying to be like is this supposed to be like a joke about wokeness or like meta woke? You know, it's weird. Like here's a guy in a wheelchair. I'm like, it's cool, but like he's a magician. I don't know.
One of the original creators of D&D, he's on Twitter. He follows you too. He follows both of us, and he his tweets are hilarious because all he does is shit on current day D&D these days. But he's one of the original creators. And
interesting.
He's always saying that he wants to go back and like try because they're trying to erase him. They're trying to erase all the original creators, really. So he's thinking about making a comeback and trying to do it again.
This looks fun, dude.
It looks good.
Yeah. If the actual game is like this too, yeah.
Well, it looks like it. I mean, there's a HUD and
yeah,
this looks like just straight raw gameplay. But yeah, it could be scripted.
Okay, looks pretty cool.
Yeah,
it looks cool. I don't know that I'll play it, but it looks cool.
Yeah.
That was absolutely amazing. Wow. And now it is
So what I'm starting to realize about this woman is that her eyes and nose look like someone, and her mouth looks like someone, and I'm trying to like,
Flying Carpet's colossal bosses.
Summer Sanders.
It comes from
She looks like Summer Sanders. You guys remember who that is? Brad, you might remember her. She remember the show Figure It Out
1001
on Nickelodeon.
Actually.
Oh, she was like she was a swimmer.
Oh, she kind of does look like her. Yeah.
Come close, and I will tell you a tale.
It's Summer Sanders.
Worlds at war.
She does look like her, yeah.
Set ablaze by a smokeless flame and fueled.
It's
by
weird how
those
like that just
called to fight.
I finally got it.
Magic carpets.
Whispers on the desert wind come from those who are unseen. The Jinn. Once the children of Earth and the Jinn flourished, united, until betrayal split their worlds apart.
Can you guys see the Milky Way where you are? Like it growing up?
Now,
if you're out in the country.
Yeah.
You can see it here, yeah.
Yeah, you can't see shit where I'm from. Yeah, like,
oh, that's a shame.
There's a permanent glow like towards New York City, even like as far as I am, like it glows in that direction. The light pollution is insane.
Yet, many stories remain.
Someone that said this was the UE5 demo.
Avoid destruction.
Oh
Is it
yeah,
actually.
Remember? Yeah, it was something with like a girl like in the desert, like going from one or teleporting from one spot to the other. That does look like it. Yeah.
Begins with you.
Switch 2. Wow.
Oh. Oh.
I'll leave it to you to make the dead speak. Nothing and no one will keep me from the truth. Not even the purists.
Is it turn-based? God, there's just so many of this like similar games. It's hard for me to keep them
What's
straight.
the percentage of this being a gacha game?
It's funny because games with this aesthetic and gameplay style, you'd think you would like at some point, even if you were developing a gacha, you might want to like be at some point in development. Maybe we should just release a packaged game. Might have a better shot. High risk, high reward.
Yeah. The final clue is in that cursed place. If greed comes
I think, and like when I say them, they blur together. I think they look kind of neat. I like anime style things in Japanese or Asian, Chinese, Korean, whatever style things. I don't know who these things are for. Sometimes, like when you dice and slice the fucking pie.
Monster Hunter.
Yeah, mobile game.
It's like you said, there's so many of them too.
English.
Excellent.
Do you speak it?
All right, welcome back to ONL, and next we're turning to the legendary Metro series and a very special developer, 4A Games, based in Ukraine.
I hope they go back
Game
to linear.
developers have to build games
Like,
in all
I think
sorts
they
of conditions.
gameplay.
I think they said they would like they'll do a combo. Like it'll have like the linear stuff, but also like the hub-based open world stuff.
The thing about Exodus was like I wanted it. It sounded like a great idea. The idea of the train leaving and you kind of fucking around, but I just couldn't do it.
4A Games.
Yeah, that was a weird. That was kind of a weird experiment there that they did there, right?
I should go back. I tried like 2 or 3 times, I think, and I stopped at the same place every time.
Story is great, but yeah, you're right. It was a little bit weird what they did there because they never went back to the tunnels in that one.
Hello, Gamescom. Wow, so many cool announcements already, and we are really proud to be a part of it. Thank you so much.
I'm John Block, executive producer for Metro 2039.
And I'm Pavel Ulmer, co-creative director and audio lead.
Tonight, we are revealing our brand new gameplay trailer for Metro 2039.
Co-creative director and audio
the next
lead?
chapter set in the Metro universe we have been exploring for nearly 2 decades. Metro has always been a story about preventing war, but now that war is at our doorstep, we have built a story about its consequences and what it takes to survive.
Have they outpaced the
cost
books?
of silence, the horror of tyranny,
I think so.
price of freedom.
I'm not entirely sure, but I do think so. I
as
think
always,
Exodus was completely
monsters,
original.
Tunnels, devastated ruins. But Metro to us is about people. What they protect,
Yeah, they have,
they
yeah.
sacrifice, and what remains of them when the world takes almost everything away.
I loved the first 2.
Creating a
Those
game
are
this
awesome.
dark requires a lot of passion,
So original,
discipline.
right?
Yeah, they were.
development
They
team
felt
that
like
has
they were
had to become
bootstrapped
accustomed to
first-person
working
shooters,
without
like
peace
these things
or
that were very
regularity.
weird and unique, played a little
There's
strange, had some
enormous
weird
care for this
mechanics, the light
universe
mechanic,
and people
and
who believe in it.
Yeah.
they just made it
A
work.
key part of this is our own in-house 4A engine, built to fully realize the oppressive world you're about to step into.
Yeah, and they use their own engine.
We built this game
Yeah,
for
that's
those
so
who have
cool. I love
traveled
it
to
when
Metro before,
games do
and
that.
It's just so
about
unnecessary for a team
entering
their size.
first time.
It does
There's a
keep
lot to
margins up, though.
explore. Your support and love.
Yeah, it also makes for more original content, right? Like they can do stuff nobody else can.
Pretty rough, trust me.
That's why I'm playing Alan Wake too, like I was saying earlier again, and like Northlight is another really
If you're
interesting
lucky enough
engine. It's
to
got
be
like a
here
really
at
interesting aesthetic.
Gamescom,
Yeah.
You can go hands-on with Metro 2039 at our booth and take a closer look on a fully wearable replica Spartan helmet that will
Cool.
be included in our collector's edition. Thank you.
Nice.
Metro 2039 is not simply a return to Metro. It is a darker, more ambitious, and deeply personal
How much
journey.
dark you're gonna
One
get?
that will challenge
You barely
yourself
see anything in those games,
and what you're
nonetheless.
prepared to become in order to survive.
Jesus
So,
Christ.
The tunnels are waiting.
Gonna start
Surface
burying
is
into the
cold.
earth, the mantle.
Tonight, we are ready to show you a bit what comes next. Welcome to Metro 2039. Slava Ukraini!
Oh. Oh.
He had to make it political.
Well. How far did you get in Exodus? Did you get to the open world?
Yeah. Both times I got to like that open cultist area where you're in the boat.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, I just don't. I feel like I'm missing things. I don't like that.
It's like very hub based. Yeah.
Not because you move on, right?
Yeah.
Like so, like you kind of have to do your thing.
Yeah. It moves in
stresses me out.
It moves in seasons too. So you have like summer, winter, spring.
Radiation.
Brad Roach.
Oh, that's all that's left up there.
Yeah, so it's like totally fucked at this point. It was fucked the entire time.
Yeah.
But this, humans did this. This is Hunter, the leader of the Novo Reich. The enemy must be destroyed. The Spartans were wolves in helmets. But I'm something worse. The enemy must be destroyed. The enemy must be destroyed.
Hell yeah.
What the fuck? I'm looking for someone. Where is she?
Ooh.
Wow.
Looking good.
Metro 2039 looks great. Hats off to the team at 4A Games. Okay, now for something completely different.
date.
He's performed at
Did
the
it have a
Game
date? I
Awards
wasn't
and
looking.
was on stage
No,
with us at Summer Game
2027.
Fest.
Yeah.
But now it's time for this person's first appearance on ONL.
Tired of sneaking around just to feel good? Tired of this damn lighter? Of this rain? Of this life?
Oh, somebody said it said February?
More sizzle. More sizzle. Less hassle. More high.
Okay, cut! Thank you, Cyrus. That's perfect. Well done.
That is Dr. Cyrus Kane, the big dog, as it were. An entrepreneur.
Hitman.
an eccentric
Oh, I was gonna say this Hitman.
diverse business ventures.
I like how they still just keep doing this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Coconut.
I hope you're feeling hungry, 47.
Man, what the fuck kind of funky music is this? These internet ass.
Still going with the PS4 iterations too.
Yep.
The PS5 is going to exist forever. It's never going
The
anywhere.
Dog Father now coming to Hitman. Next up, the sky is no longer the limit from NC. This is Ion 2, the sequel to Ion, a new PC MMO built around aerial combat on a massive scale. It launches October 5th this year.
Is that AEON?
Yes.
Cute. Cute.
First one came out in 2010, 2011.
So people have been playing it the whole time. This whole time.
I think it went offline a couple. I'm not entirely sure, but I think it went away for a long time. Ooh. We'll never get a true MMO anymore. It's dead.
What about Final Fantasy 14?
Oh, a new one.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's old.
Oh, AIOing. Gotcha. Oh, it's on purple. It'll be joining our friend Horizon.
You have no idea how beautiful America was. I believed in her promise, dreamt her dream, watched her fall.
That's cool.
Out on the old roads, I saw
Mad
her
Max?
shatter.
Yeah, it seems like Mad Max, but Mad Max is not in America, right? So
Survivors, like your people. I know your kind. You think you'll survive and adapt. Reclaim the land. Rediscover the lost technology of the old world. Reunite her people through alliances, through faith. But when words fail, might
this shit's getting a little rote at this point. But the idea of like discovering the old technology of the civilization you don't really understand, I kind of love that. Piece of Reincarnation about that.
This land.
Oh.
And their might is far beyond the likes of you. So, will you kneel as my servant? Help me restore America, or burn as my foe.
That's cool.
At the end of all things, only one dream survives.
Oh, Paradox. Oh boy.
It's is it PC only?
Yeah, it looks like it. It's good. They'll probably bring it later. They always do, but the Paradox games are so complicated for me. When I look at them, I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Oh, here we go. Sad Wolf.
Hoyoverse
They
again.
can't stop. Please stop.
It's like their Animal Crossing.
Oh yeah, it probably is their Animal. Dude, they look like furries.
Yeah.
No.
This looks cute. It's not my kind of game. The cozy game, kind of like friend game. It's not a friend game, but I don't know what you would call it, but people dig it. Farming, living, working. That game, Moonlighter 2, comes out soon, if it's not out already.
Yeah,
which is cool. I never played the first one. I bought it, but I never got to it.
Yeah, it's Animal Crossing.
Petite Planet.
Tit Planet.
Oh, is that mobile?
That was Petit Planet.
I think,
Cozy
yeah.
Galactic
And
life
PC.
simulation
PC
game from Hoyoverse. Here, life unfolds at your own pace. Farm the land, cast a line, comb the shores, or whip up a home-cooked meal. Enjoy slow, fulfilling days on your planet, side by side with your beloved fuzzy neighbors. Shocks. You gotta have the fuzzy neighbors, right?
Of course.
Players can pre-register now on the game's official website. Plus, the final beta test will be coming soon.
Awesome.
Yes.
But now,
Thank you,
we
Jeff.
are very excited to have a special musical performance at ONL. Earlier this year, Edmund McMillan and Tyler Glale's Cat Breed
People were
Simulation
really
game,
mad that no
Eugenics,
one
got
from
rave
LSM played
reviews for
this.
its gameplay and dark comedy style. And yes, it's music.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not really
And
my
tonight,
kind of game.
we've got the first ever live performance.
They did
Please
amazing,
welcome
though.
Matthias Bossi, Carla Kilstead, and Jeff Perlman from Ridiculon performing Guillotina.
Meine Damen und Herren, während dieser Live-Übertragung kann kein direkten Grenzen
Oh
zu
boy. That's what my grandfather heard.
We'll be divine. My paws were made for you. My claws all see what they can do. This kitty was
That's pretty cool. It's original.
Yeah.
I don't know if they need to be doing all that.
It's either this or Imagine Dragons.
Oh, true, dude.
I'll have my way with you, and when I'm done, you'll say I slay. I'm coming for you tonight.
The guitar's so low in the mix.
I'm ready. Shut
Yeah.
the door, turn out the light. Stop
And
running
is there
for a minute. We can finally find infinity. Together we can win all this whole
Oh, there's nothing.
affair.
There's like no
So come
bass
on,
track
turn
or anything.
around. You're so lost, but you confound me with your endless run around. It's more than I can bear. You run, but in the end, I think you like this little game of hide and seek. But when I find you, you won't even know your name. You run, but you don't mean it. You're afraid I'll be too good. In all the love you've had, you never had it like you should.
Is this in the game or is this like something
Probably.
else? It's pretty
I
cool.
imagine it is.
The guitar is way too low in the mix.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very
What are they doing?
All the
Maybe it's
audio is not
better.
being great.
Yeah.
The building.
Yeah.
Like he was playing like a solo there. You could even hear it. The drums are like really loud. The drums are fine actually. It's just the everything else is fine.
This kitty wants her cream.
I don't like what's happening.
I think it's cool. It's like avant-garde a little bit.
Yeah. What is this game? Do you guys know? Like everybody talks about it, but I have no idea what it is.
The guy who made
It's Binding of Isaac.
Yeah.
But
I
is
don't
it,
know-
is
I
it like a
don't know.
roguelike?
It's like a tactics like game, I think.
You like put them together and like make new ones, right? Like they like isn't that the whole?
Yeah, I
it's
think
kind
so.
of like a rogue legacy style thing, I think.
Lie down upon my table, don't get up, you won't be able. Deep tissue is not the issue, it's the needles I adore. Acupuncture at its best, you'll be defunct. You need a rest, an addict, I assure you, you'll be back for more. You run, but in your heart, you know it's destiny.
It's not a bad song at all. I just
It's not the performance. I'm just something. I'm bothered. In general.
Cause everywhere you turn up.
You're right, the audio mix is completely off.
I don't understand. I've never understood this. I've been playing drums for most of my life. Playing the rim like that of a like he's playing like the rim of a tom. That always detunes my drums. I wonder what your dad would think of that. Like I never play shit like that because I always detune my drums, dude. It makes it loose.
When you and Micah come up here, you can talk shop.
Yeah.
With Papa.
How are your parents doing? With
Very
the
good.
dog?
Overall.
They're hanging
very
in there.
Give it up for these guys. Amazing. All right, well, that was so fun. And here's also some breaking news. Eugenics is coming to PS5, Switch 2, and Xbox Series X and S on September 8th.
There you
Stick
go.
around for more of
Another
O&L.
September
Right now,
review.
here's the launch trailer for Aliens Fireteam Elite 2.
Oh yeah, that's imminent too, right? Yeah. Well, launch trailer, I guess that says that.
We got Xenos.
Is this a multiplayer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this something for the boys to play?
I think it's only 4 people, but it is cool.
It's no how to fish.
No.
Right.
That's the new one, right? Everyone's loving this week.
It's really good.
Yeah.
The theme of the times for me is that no game sticks around and has any part of the zeitgeist for more than a few days, even if it's huge. Even if it's like a massive game. It doesn't mean it didn't sell millions of copies. Doesn't mean that people don't love it or still even play it. Crimson Desert's a big one for me with that. Where it's like a game like that back in the past that would have had juice forever. It's weird.
Dustin again bragging he has friends. Half of them are right here in this stream.
Oh, this is the Dutch game, the Amsterdam game, no? No, it's not.
Straight prequel.
Yeah, it is. It's the Amsterdam game.
Oh, the AI game.
Yeah. I think it releases in like early access today or tomorrow.
I think this game looks really cool. I just don't want to support something that's so flagrantly used. It's the same thing I feel about Stellar Blade 2, where I'm like, I think this is it's getting a little dicey for me. Where I'm like, I don't know. I don't know that I really want to support your game.
From the nightmare.
Yeah, they kind of fucked themselves with that because it looks so cool and unique, right? But
it looks awesome.
A force emanated from her.
What a cool period of time and location.
Yeah.
Beautiful. And terrifying.
It's also kind of weird that they're releasing it in early access for a game like this.
Something far worse.
Yeah. I have my feelings on early access in general. Feels like it's being abused a little bit.
Yeah.
If Steam's gonna let you soft launch your game, why won't you?
Sometimes it worked for like games like Baldur's Gate 3. It worked really well because they really listened to player feedback for like 2 or 3 years. But you're right, for a lot of games, it's kind of pointless. Let's say it's like
it just feels like part of the marketing beat. Like if you're gonna be given a free beat, you should just take it. In my opinion.
Yeah.
Is this Stranger Than Heaven?
No.
What is it?
I don't know.
Bubba. Yeah, it's not Stranger Than Heaven.
Mixtape Japan. Somebody said.
今日はじいさんが家にいて明日はいないこの国は一体どうなることか
Oh, hey, Chombro.
Got them cheeks out.
Yeah, this is the kind of game if I played it, that's the first thing Holly would comment. Cheeks are out.
Dude, this is awesome. Fighting with the American flag.
Salute it.
And she salutes it. Now she's got Crash Man's weapon for Mega Man 2.
I think this game was yeah. I think this game was announced before.
Oh, PS5 console exclusive. That's strange.
Road Kings.
Dude, these games. Is this by the? This is like Mud Runner and stuff, right?
Be
like
the
these,
hero.
Yeah, like Euro Truck Simulator. And,
I played Snow Runner a little bit. I think that was the one I played, and I'm like, this is so hardcore. Like, I can totally see this being fun. It's just
people love it. Right?
It's too much. Yeah, they do love it. These games sell extraordinarily well.
Yeah.
Welcome to the biggest gaming playground in the world.
Another Gamescom ad.
Where 500,000 people come together to play, connect, and celebrate across Cologne. 1,600 exhibitors.
If Gamescom can do so well,
the biggest names in the gaming
why
industry.
Can't we have something like E3?
Yeah, it is different than E3, and that is an important thing to note. Like, we could replicate. Gamescom is more like Tokyo Game Show. E3 really was its own thing. You're right, though. It's like, why can't? I haven't been to Gamescom the last Gamescom I went to was in 12 years ago, maybe something like that. So it could be different now, but it's not really about the outlets and everything. It really is just about people going and playing games, and then the outlets kind of get access to them.
And step into the Gamescom cosplay contest.
And that's kind of like Tokyo Game Show. So
together from around the globe for an unforgettable
it's an interesting question.
Experience. Can't make it to Gamescom in person?
They tried to make E3 like Gamescom. It didn't really work. I don't know if it's just Americans don't want to do this like Europeans and Japanese people do. That seems like it can't be the right answer. It might be the wrong location, but LA is one of the great locations to do something like that.
Watching the party? Jump into Gamescom Epics on our website and claim your loot.
I find Gamescom to be unusually stressful, though, with how many it's such an interesting thing to see so many people that are a lot of them are introverts and like kind of awkward, like me, and then we're all together. As opposed to when I went to Tokyo Game Show, I went to it twice, but I went to private media days. I never even was there when it was open, so I didn't really understand the nature of the crowd at that place too.
I want to go to both.
And Dustin, you would love Tokyo Game Show going media days because they have the cool thing about Tokyo Game Show, and Gamescom does this I think too, but it's just not as cool. It's not for us. But they have like a whole store, like all the publishers and developers sell shit, and you get access to that early as a media member too. So you can just go to all these exact lines and shit, and just go shop.
I think I'm gonna try to go to Tokyo Game Show next year.
Peppers, Radiohead, Olivia Rodrigo, the Rolling Stones, and Muse.
Makuhari.
Here's a brand new look at Stage
Oh,
Tour.
here's the Rock Band game. Here comes the copyright claim. The Kramer, dude.
Will this really make it come back? I don't know. I don't know. Are they going to make it so it's playable with an instrument or with a controller? I think that's an important part.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think that's all you got to do.
They use the AI-generated font for every. Oh boy.
Brand around, hell yeah. Oh, so they have a lot of licenses. It's gonna be dangerous.
I want the drum set.
Danger. Who's funding this? Who's publishing this? What a lot. Pride of Long Island.
Dude, Teenage Dirtbag.
They definitely didn't invest in the aesthetic. I mean, certainly the music. Well, I mean, the music's gonna take up most of them.
I know.
Yeah. But like, it's not even what matters. I feel like it's. I don't know. Maybe it's time. What's old is new again sometimes. All the time.
Number 10. I want the drum set.
Who is publishing this? That's just such a huge investment. Hardware investments like that destroyed THQ and they destroyed the people that brought Guitar Hero back.
With an all-new
Mad Cats.
installment. And right now, we have the multiplayer reveal.
Thank you, Summer. But didn't we say a few of them that were weird? There was a weird one. Let me see if I can find it.
The Xenia continue to wage war against the human race.
Oh yeah, Five Guys is one of them.
It's gotta be Turok.
Of the Turok.
Yep.
Yeah. Mystical guardians are with enhanced abilities. The war has moved to the Lost Lands, a site of ancient ruins and creeping.
I hope this is cool.
The Xenia yearns to unlock the secrets of these.
Yeah, I started cruising through the Turok games earlier this year again.
Of humanity's destruction.
But I got this. Did you play Turok on N64, Brad?
Me?
The old
Yeah.
ones? Oh, okay, so you remember I forgot about this, especially with Turok 2, where I'm like, these locations are fucking huge.
Yeah, massive.
It's like, why are they so big? You have no idea where you're going.
To your enemy.
And at some point in the game, I'm like, I can't do this.
No stopping, no surrender.
I'll play the
No
Shadows.
limit to your abilities. The Lost Lands beckon you.
Hell yeah. I wonder if they're going to bring the comics back.
Boring.
Remember we were talking about
yeah.
that, about how I was mystified until I was much older that they were comic books?
Mm-hmm.
Right now,
Going back to like the
there
50s.
was a comic in the manual for the first game.
Yeah, if you read about it, it was like they were bringing the games back to complement the comics, and the games ended up being the bigger component of it.
Oh, doggy.
All right, Grab Hounds.
Doggy
welcome
man.
to the other side of the galaxy. Welcome to your first shift.
All right, let's get this done.
Remember, every resource gets us one step closer to home.
I don't like that they have like human proportions.
Yeah.
New research options just opened up.
People are gonna want to fuck these things, man. I don't.
Oh yeah.
Might even help.
Sickos.
It's like Helldivers for retards.
And watch out for the
For furries, yeah.
For degenerates.
Yeah.
Calling them a retard is putting it nicely.
Try not
Sorry.
Stage Tour Pro Kit bundle is $350.
Good luck. Good luck.
I want the drums. I only want the drums.
You gotta be kidding.
I just don't you agree, Dustin, that they should make those games with controllers like as an option? It would just mitigate.
It's an option, but no one really wants to play that way.
Yeah, but at least you don't have. If you want just into the music, or get like remember the PSP connector for Guitar Hero? Get something that like plugs into the controller.
Did I just bark at ONL?
The DS version.
The DS version. Oh, it was the DS version, not the PSP
title
version.
we're about to see comes from a studio known for creating world-class city building and management games. With this one, they're bringing that expertise and passion into an entirely new setting, inviting players to build a city where everything just clicks.
Lego Island.
Lego?
Bring it back.
Yeah.
This game looks like Roblox.
Sims?
Dude, a Lego city builder game? I'm actually into that.
Yeah, it's cool.
Oh, the water.
Oh wow.
Dude.
Lego Skylines.
Oh.
Dude, okay, yeah. I'm,
Cool. Okay.
I'm in. Hopefully it runs at a good frame rate.
It won't
Isn't
when it comes out.
broken for years.
Oh, is this the train sim game?
Looks like
The train sim PlayStation port has the most trophies of any game ever.
That's
Oh,
crazy.
really?
Oh, it's not it. Yeah,
Transport
it has
Fever
multiple
3.
lists like that they had to like bundle into like nests.
Forward into the next shift and a brand
know what's-
new
they know what
line
time
of
it is.
work. Into the places no one else touches. And into the future of dirty work done right. This is the job. The first and only crew built to punch into the hot zones, take on the toughest jobs, and stay longer when the work isn't done. Built with the firepower to clean up the alien mess, and the grit to see the job through to the end of the shift. They'll keep the lights on for one more day.
I like their mentality. Hard work, man.
Blue collar.
Speaks to me.
The toughest crew on the contract. The last ones to leave the work site. The only crew that gets paid for doing what others won't. This
Like Helldivers.
is Exterminats. Punch in,
Again, yeah.
clean up, get paid.
They keep saying clean up, but like, what are you talking about exactly? Seriously, because a game where like you were fighting while you were like a Power Wash simulator where you also had to fight would be kind of interesting actually, and like the blood got everywhere and you had to like keep things neat. Like a tower defense game almost where it was about neatness.
Arena, glory is witnessed. But in the world, it is taken.
Oh.
Is this PoE 2 like an update?
Yeah, but it looks more like Titan Quest 2.
Oh yeah, it could be Titan Quest. Yeah, you're right.
This reminds me, Locke, we haven't played No Rest for the Wicked yet.
Oh, we should, yeah.
I'd like to
It's
play that.
amazing.
Wait
Yeah.
till 1.0. It's gonna be out
Oh, that's
soon.
pretty soon, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I have it
Yeah.
too on PC.
That game is great. Really
I
great.
haven't played it yet, but I want to.
It's too dark for Titan Quest 2, I think. Maybe it is PoE 2?
I will take what I am owed.
Something new? Oh, yeah, it is PoE. Yeah.
I bought this game.
For it? Yeah, there it is.
Oh. Hell yeah. Oh.
Okay.
Play for free.
Yeah, it's always free
Yeah,
to play.
it's always
yeah.
free.
I spent money on it.
Well, for early access, yeah, it was.
I got ripped
That's gonna-
off.
Owned.
There was some big
that's
news
gonna be
for
big.
ONL. Path of Exile 2 1.0 is
Yeah, that'll
coming
be
on
big.
December 11th from Grinding Gear Games. And next, we have some exciting news. The reveal of a classic remake. It's a turn-based strategy game that was first released in 1999. Now beautifully reborn in 3D and faithfully modernized. It is time to journey back to Erathia. Oh my gosh. Command mighty heroes, build spectacular towns, and lead fantastic armies into epic tactical battles once again.
Jeff's gonna
Ubisoft
fucking kill you.
presents Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Remake.
Oh! Whoa!
Remake?
The great
Hell
king
yeah.
of Erathia is dead. And the enemies of the kingdom are scrambling to feed on its remains.
Oh, that's insane. This game was huge on PC when I was a kid.
must not fall to its enemies! Let us repay them 1,000-fold! For Erathia!
Please don't make it cartoony.
Oh yeah, they were talking recently. There was a dispute about who owned these games, right? Was it was it these? Right, like the first 5 are owned by one company, and then everything else is owned by another.
Oh.
I think so. I think that's them. Yeah.
Like
this looks-
Ubisoft. I think. Yeah. Look, I don't know if I'm thinking of the right game. There was like a fantasy reboot that was like rumored, where there was like, remember they released a press release, and then the other company was like, we don't know anything.
Yes.
about this.
Yeah.
Was it this?
I don't think it was this because
This is Ubi, isn't it?
I'm not sure actually. It could be.
We'll see.
It looks great though. It looks very. They didn't make it cartoony, which is good. Oh, I shouldn't have said that.
The realm strains under a gathering storm. Heroes will rise. Kingdoms will fall. Erathia cannot
Someone in the chat saying,
escape its fate.
like maybe Ultima. Is what we were
Ultima,
thinking?
but Ultima was like the RPG. That's like Richard Garriott.
Yeah, right. But like the ownership rights.
Oh,
I gotta look this up.
That could be true. That could be true. Yeah.
Yeah, that looks cool.
With that, now let's talk
Yeah,
about
hell yeah.
Gamescom Cares, our platform at Gamescom
Ultima,
dedicated
yeah.
to projects that give back. This year, we're putting the following topic in the spotlight. The
I think you're
unique
right, 'cause
power of the
Richard
games
Garriott
community
tweeted
to be a
about it,
force
and
for
then-
good and drive real change. Please join me in welcoming a special guest who knows this firsthand, co-owner and business director, Ashley Farkas of Games Done Quick.
Yeah, Ubisoft owns Might and Magic, but it's a matter of. So I don't know if it's the same.
Oh, but there's a difference between you have like Heroes of Might and Magic. That's this, but you also have
Tell us about Games Done Quick.
something else of Might and Magic.
So
There's
Games
like
Done
two
Quick
Like
is
Russian
all
nesting
about
dolls.
Playing games as
Yeah,
fast
isn't
as
it the
possible
first
for a
person
good
one?
cause.
Yes.
At every
Yeah,
event,
exactly.
we bring
But this is
together
not that.
speedrunners from
Yeah.
all around the world to showcase incredible
does
runs
Ubisoft
and raise
only also
millions
own
for
this one?
charity. We are thrilled to bring our live event to
I don't
Europe
know.
for the
Let me
first
see.
time right here at Gamescom. Every donation and sponsorship from the community and our partners
yeah.
goes directly
Simon just
to
texted
Gaming
me
for
Heroes 3.
Democracy,
Yeah, he's very
an
excited too.
initiative that supports social engagement and democratic values through gaming culture.
That's incredible. And since 2010, Games Done Quick has raised over $60 million for charity, right? Absolutely amazing. What a great example of how gaming can give back. Ashley, why do you think it is that the gaming community
You know, you're right,
has such
Colin.
a
Yeah.
special power
They
to
own
enforce
Heroes
for
of Might
good
and
drive
Magic.
change?
What's the other one?
I think games create a space where people show up as their authentic selves and they connect with others who share those same passions. That sense of community and shared purpose is the foundation for everything. This empowers the community and helps players
there's
advocate
Heroes
for
of Might
great
and Magic.
projects
There's
like
Might and Magic, Heroes of Might and
supporting
Magic.
democratic values,
yeah.
healthcare,
Crusaders
and
of
global
Might and Magic.
humanitarian aid.
I think the other series is just called Might and Magic, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
In the future,
That's the original
so
ones,
that
I
we
think.
feel empowered to speak up for
Yes,
what's right.
yes, and then you have Heroes of
we
Might and Magic,
believe
and
that
those
the
are
gaming
the strategy
community
ones.
should recognize just how powerful it already is.
Is the remake also made by
United
Ubisoft?
Nations already do.
They didn't brand
and as
it, so I don't think
organizers,
so. They probably
our
licensed it. It's probably what's happening with that game, Terra Enigma. That was just announced, and what happened with Square Enix did with Front Mission, where they barely are acknowledged with any of that.
To connect gaming with causes that matter, and our goal is turning our passion into change that lasts beyond
Did it say that they're are they bringing it to console too?
Ask, are there any more examples right here at Gamescom?
Absolutely. There are so many for everyone to see and participate in this week, from charity streams like Loot for the World to life-saving initiatives and the Gamescom Forest, just to name a few. Gamescom is bringing gaming communities together to create a real-world difference.
You're so right, Ashley.
Yeah,
There's
yeah, I'm
also
here.
Greenpeace, Life
Where's-
Lolly.
oh, Colin's-
Deutsche
yeah, we lost
Stammtisch,
Colin for a second.
Spender
We lost
Datei,
Colin.
and Médecins Sans
He's back
Frontières,
now.
joining this community
Oh, okay.
to be a force for good. Thank you so much for joining us, Ashley. I hope you have an amazing
Oh, I got
event
kicked off.
right
I'm back.
here
Sorry.
at
I think I might have
Gamescom.
lost
And
my
of
internet
course,
or something.
Go check out all
Oh.
these great initiatives happening here
Talk
at
again,
Gamescom
Colin.
Cares.
1 2
on
1 2 1 2.
Oh,
I can hear him.
Sorry.
Yeah,
I
can
don't know
hear
what
him.
that was all. Everything froze
Thank
for
you,
me.
Shocks and Ashley.
Oh, I
And then it
can
kicked me out, and it was just me and
very
Locke.
excited to debut the
Oh.
new title.
Oh, weird.
Uppsala, Sweden-based Neon Giant. From the small
Probably just
team
an
behind The
internet
Ascent,
snafu.
No Law is an immersive open-world
Is
FPS
everything okay,
RPG set in the
again, Dustin?
cyber-grunge city of Port
it's showing
Desire.
Colin's
And
connection as a
tonight,
little.
It's finally time to give you
It's
a
not
new
green.
look
It's
at the game.
yellow. But it seems okay now.
Yeah, I don't know. I might be maybe something going on with my internet. We'll monitor.
About this gardener guy going after the mayors?
Dude, another Gears trailer.
City won't shut up
Oh.
about it.
What have you heard?
Nobody sees him go in.
Are they going to end the show with a DLC for a 10-year-old game?
Oh, is this no? What is it called? No something. You guys know what I'm talking about?
No.
Like no win or no.
Dynamite vacuum cleaners.
What is it called?
No Life?
No Law. That's what
No
it is.
Law.
Oh yeah, yeah.
No
yeah.
Law.
Which is a cool name. I think.
Come on, we can handle one freaking gardener. He's a ghost. Bulldozer.
Yeah.
Tactician.
Artist. A lot of stories about how you operate, Gardener. Are they all true?
Cool.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah.
That'll be my new mind's eye.
Horizon Hunter's Gathering.
Yeah.
Back.
It really does look like it. Yeah.
Oh, they say we can hear Colin, but we can't see him. Hold on.
Oh,
Let me see what I
weird.
can do. Give me a sec.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe just reload.
Reload. Project Zeta.
난
Okay.
그날의 공기를 기억한다. 세계의 운명이 뒤바뀐 그날을. 시공간을 찍고 나타난 미지의 함선이 하늘을
Yeah,
덮자
I'm trying to figure out why you're not showing up on OBS. Give me
전
a second.
세계가 숨을 멈췄다. 시간을 건너온 세 명의 사도들은 다가올 절망의 미래를 경고했고 그들이 건네준 인류의 희망은
Oh, it is Ubisoft that's publishing it,
방역의
Colin.
의해 변질되고 말았다.
Yeah, weird, right? Yeah.
Actually,
yeah.
There we go. Fixed.
Thank you.
Got him.
사도의 예언대로 검은 물질과 함께 대항마 귀에르가 강림했다.
Whoa.
인류의 혈관 속에 잔혹한 시한폭탄이 돌기 시작했고 나도 예외일 순 없었다.
전방 좌우 확보 클리어. 내부 상황 확보. 전전 위협 없음.
우리의 미래에 아직 구원이 남아있을까?
Okay.
Last year at TGA, we revealed Ontos from Frictional Games in Malmo, Sweden, the spiritual successor to Soma. The game stars the incredible Stellan Skarsgård, and now we've got your first look at gameplay. As the protagonist comes across a horrific experiment where a body's consciousness has been
I
transferred
think I picked
to
this
a
game in
server
the
of
review
rats.
competition, didn't I?
It's one of the many experiments in the game.
I don't think it's going to come out
Narrative
this year.
puzzles where your moral choices affect the outcomes of the mission, as well as the rest of the narrative.
You guys play Soma?
No, I never
no.
played
I
it.
was 5 years old.
Maybe I did actually
I
play
was very
Soma. Let me
sick.
look.
It's pretty good.
But
Don't really know.
somehow,
Don't really remember.
Dad did the impossible. Whatever that miracle was,
Is Soma the Red Barrels game?
pushed him away from us.
No, that's
no.
Outlast. That's what I'm thinking of.
Crumby, do you hear me?
Word of caution. Crombie's experiments can be active right now. Delicate stuff.
Soma is like the horror simulation game.
Yeah, I don't think I played it. I'm just trying to be sure.
He's off the perk.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't see it.
Hello?
Oh, thank the fates. Someone came.
What is this? What are you?
There are some notes on the whiteboard to guide you to it.
Ah, okay. You said
I assure you there is no mind. Please proceed. No! No! My body! No!
Ontos.
On toes.
Jacksepticeye.
Jacksepticeye, the
YouTuber?
director of the Bloodborne animated movie.
I don't know. It said his name there. It was involved somehow. This looks like
Oh,
yeah.
Inscription.
Cool.
Okay.
I actually never finished Inscription. I didn't really like where the game went.
This looks cool.
Yeah, I like the aesthetic.
Pony Island 2.
Panda Circus.
That's where we live.
What a
That's my
wild
hometown.
trailer from Daniel Mullins up in Vancouver, Canada, creator of Inscription. That was Pony Island 2, Panda Circus, described as a voyage through time, myth, divinity, and video games. All right, now it is time for some animal combat. I guess we had a little bit before with that Gravhounds, right? A lot of animals tonight. From China-based TI Games comes Zoo Punk, a 3D diesel punk action RPG starring a playable, get this,
They really
rabbit,
are saving Witcher
rhino,
until the
and
last.
chipmunk.
Witcher
I
and
know.
Final
Tonight
Final
it's
Fantasy.
like it's
Yeah, oh, yeah,
Squad-based
sure.
combat systems, including the potential fourth hero. There's another animal, Shocks, who fights with a long blade.
There's even more. That's not all. You'll also want to keep an eye out for the marmot and otter bosses too. Witness the wild world of Zoo Punk.
I'm getting Concord vibes.
Ready? Let's go save the
Concord 17. What are we on now?
I at the ramen shop.
This rotten world into pieces.
Yeah, that's right. It already looks 10 times cooler.
Yeah.
I love the ships. It reminds me of Mario 3. The ships that are like detached from each other but fly together. From Bioshock Infinite does that.
Yeah.
Get out of Lavender Village!
Win already. You can't even beat the rabbit.
Locke, you're familiar with games that have animals fucking in it. What do you think of this?
Is this Fist?
It does look like Fist, but that was a Metroidvania.
Yeah. That was a China Hero game.
Yeah.
Stand united. To arms.
The thing is you can do animals and be cool. Zoo Punk. You could, you know what I mean? Like, you guys know the book series Redwall?
Oh yeah, of course, with the mice.
Yeah, like that was cool.
Yeah, hell yeah. Did you see they tried to make a game about it or a movie a couple of years ago?
Yeah, like it came and went. There was a Redwall game, I think, and like it just, I don't know. Brian Jacques, I think, is dead, right? And I think maybe there's some confusion about it because I think it might have been continued or I don't know.
That would be a great IP for a game. Yeah, that would be
Dude,
awesome.
Redwall, Matameo,
Dude,
Salamander
here you go,
Shrum, those books were awesome.
Yeah.
Clean up the space.
Yeah, it's like I think Brad said earlier. As soon as they have like human dimensions, it's not cool anymore. Because then they're just humans with like animal heads.
Yeah, I like them being actually animals.
Yeah.
Like Watership Down.
Yes.
I like that.
Yeah.
Watership Down, Souls-like. Might be honest.
People are saying this is Colin's law, but this is too much. This is more than I want. I just want to do my job and get out. I don't want to involve myself in investigating things and figuring things out. I have a job to do, and I just try to get it done.
There's a PC game where you fix up a house, but like you have to do like the landlord special.
That was a new look.
What's it called? It just came out.
Oh, like just paint over the outlets and shit.
Yeah.
I love the shots when you see like a bug painted over or something.
We have some big reveals still to come, but first the announcement of a new game set in a vibrant world with amazing creatures. This is Roko Kingdom, a new open-world multiplayer creature collecting RPG.
That's too much.
Oh, Nintendo's gonna fucking lose it. You're gonna get a "This is Miyamoto" tweet soon.
Okay.
Okay.
Here we go. The good old days. This could be cool if they actually do it and actually show it from the Japanese side, but they're not going to, right? Maybe they are.
태어나지도 죽지도 못한 채 얼마나 오래 홀로 떠돌았던가. 아무리 신을 불러도 그들은 끝내 답하지 않았지.
I think this show is too much.
이제 이 윤회를
They don't really have it. They have a lot of new stuff, but like nothing like super exciting new.
Yeah, it's a
right?
boring show for me.
Yeah.
It is what it is. I'm not gonna complain too much.
Another ARPG?
It's late August. It's just to be a fucking nothing in video games. We would be in the middle of the nothing. It would be months of it. So,
yeah.
Take what you got.
Why do all these trailers look the same almost? With who use like this type of music?
Don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I mean, there's gonna be a lot of losers.
Yeah,
as I said.
Something about this that kind of reminds me of the finals.
I know. I was just thinking that.
I want to play the finals again.
That was great. Yeah.
It's the finals, but with hot Korean girls. And that's a selling point, if you ask me.
Like or
Like or
die.
die.
Okay, now I'm happy to welcome to the O&L stage a man who closed out Summer Game Fest with an epic
Yeah,
reveal.
they're gonna end with Witcher
Please
Lock.
join me in welcoming to
Yep.
the stage my good friend, the Final
Nice.
Fantasy VII Remake Series Director,
Showing Europe a little
Naoki
respect.
Hamaguchi.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
This game's gonna change my life.
Yeah, dude.
Hello everyone. My name is Naoki Hamaguchi, and I'm the director of Final Fantasy VII Revolution. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's great to be back at the Gamescom to give you a glimpse of what my team is working on. What will you see in this brand new exclusive trailer so-called Weapons? Massive creature, the Cloud, and his team of legendary heroes will face in the final chapter of their epic journey. Final Fantasy VII Revolution will deliver an unforgettable experience in a world without boundaries, and will be available PlayStation 5, Nintendo Switch 2, Xbox XS, and PC in spring 2027.
Hell yeah.
Feels so soon. In a good way.
Yep.
Thank you so much for all your support.
No, thank you.
And excitement.
Thank
I can't
you.
wait to make Micah talk about this on the show today.
My fellow citizens, we are assailed on every side by the enormous meteor that looms over our heads, and by towering monstrosities termed weapons, like the one that made landfall outside Midgar. But I know that we will rise to every challenge and show heaven and earth that it is we who reign supreme.
You said weapons are guardians of the planet, right? The planet sees us as another threat to her well-being, and rightfully so.
You call them planetary warriors. But I call them weapons of mass destruction.
Only one thing to do. We fight.
Oh.
Oh, hell yeah.
Taking down weapons, hunting materia. Way overdue for a day off.
Oh, the submarine, dude.
Dude.
Oh,
Yeah.
Nothing will stop us.
Ready? Aim!
We'll finish this together.
Oh, yeah.
Hell,
hell yeah, we will.
yes.
Wow. Great trailer. Great trailer.
Yes, sir.
Final Fantasy VII Revelation looks truly epic, and we don't have to wait long.
Can't wait.
The game comes out next spring for all platforms at the same time. All right, we have one last game for you tonight at ONL.
Hell
An
yeah.
update
Hiroki
on a
Totoki, like,
legendary
throws a pen at the
RPG
desk and just walks
franchise
out of
that
his
won Game of the Year at the
he's
Game
pissed,
Awards
dude.
way back in 2015.
Oh. The music.
I see a white wolf striving forward towards a solitary tower.
Never chose to be a witcher. Fate chose for me.
Oh.
Do a pro patch, yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, they do need a pro patch.
Yeah. It looks so good with RTX on PC.
To their credit, they really didn't
It's
milk this
combat.
thing.
Okay.
Maybe I'll be in.
Man,
hell
don't
yeah,
make me
dude.
play this game again, dude.
Oh, hell yeah.
This is
Wait,
awesome because I was
OP.
going to play it before Witcher 4.
Map handling.
Try it again.
Oh. Wow, this looks beautiful.
Ooh. I didn't expect them to do all this.
Wow. Look at the lighting.
Yeah.
Jesus
HDR
Christ.
improvements.
Holy shit.
Oh, I saw Xbox Play Anywhere in there. Jez is going to be amped.
Yeah. Oh, wow. They really went the extra mile. with
Yeah.
this.
Oh, free upgrade. That's nice.
Perfect. Wow.
Oh, it's a free upgrade?
Yeah. Oh!
Oh, wow.
Oh, hell
really
yeah.
soon. Come on, dude.
Bad time.
Come on, man.
That's fucking awesome.
Midsummer.
Oh, I'm surprised they didn't do it all together.
People a chance to catch up.
Yeah.
Need to play the base game first and the other expansions too.
Didn't say I was afraid.
Whoa.
Delve into darkness and see the truth of Letton's beauty.
Garden demands blood.
Your weapon?
So we'll give it blood.
Yeah.
Woo. Beautiful.
Very nice. Yeah, very nice.
Looks like the Star Wars guy crying.
Oh, it's on BattleNet? That's weird. Huh.
That's right. How about that?
Wow.
Free upgrade.
Updating The Witcher 3 to make it
Is
good.
that what they have to
Well,
do to
now
make it play
joining us
anywhere?
To talk all about The Witcher 3 news, please welcome the level design lead from CD Projekt Red, Miles Toast. All right, Miles, you brought down the house with that news of the free remastered. This is definitely a surprise, and it's coming out in just
Are
a
you gonna
month,
play it, Colin?
September 29th.
Yeah, I definitely will.
to PC,
I was saying
including
I wanted,
Switch 2,
you know, I played
even
Witcher 3
BattleNet.
extensively,
Lots
but I
of
never beat
features
it.
in that trailer.
And I was going to do it before Witcher 4,
tell
but
us
now.
which ones stand out the most to you?
Oh, wow. So you can tell that the team definitely poured their hearts into this one, right? And it's a huge privilege for me to stand here and represent them. Thank you for the trust, guys. Secondly, features, right? So my favorite one is the visuals. That's new textures, updated rendering, advanced path tracing, foliage, you name it. Geralt has never looked as good, even after all those years of retirement.
Yeah.
And then the other thing, definitely combat. It's more modern, smooth and precise. We updated camera, the targeting
That's huge.
system. You know, added
Yeah. That's huge too, the camera.
And what I
Big.
like a lot, new finishers. Wow. And then last one, Witcher 3 is a full-fledged RPG, right? So we completely revamped the ability system to give players more options.
Well, it's a lot of
Cool.
stuff, as you saw in the trailer.
That's like
only a
Cyberpunk
month away.
2.0.
Let's move on now to Songs of the Past, which is a wild idea in and of itself. A new expansion for an 11-year-old game. What inspired you guys to build this?
Yeah, it's super cool. So
Money.
we had this idea for one more story with Geralt for a while. But we couldn't quite figure out how to fit it into
Ben
our
was
busy
on the
schedules,
stream.
Right? Luckily, our friends
Oh,
from
was he? I didn't
Ghost
see him.
Theory came around and they
He sent
hired
me
a
this
bunch
week.
of old veteran Witcher 3
Or he put that in our
developers,
Snapchat.
including my
Oh.
mentor,
His head.
Peter Jennings there. And
From last
here we
year.
are today.
Wow. Well, that's so cool. Now, you mentioned obviously Geralt's back, but he has a new weapon. It looks like in the trailer, sort of looks like a chain that he sort of throws out, right?
Yeah. So this is Geralt's last adventure before we pass the torch on to Ciri, and we wanted to go out with a bang. So this chain is a weapon that is new in the game, but many people, perhaps hardcore Witcher fans, will realize that this is a weapon we first showed in the Witcher 1 intro. And we will talk about that and many more things here at Gamescom. So please kindly come by our booth or watch our Red streams that will happen every day.
That's right. I know you have an extended demo that these fans will get to see at the booth. Tell us a bit about, everyone wants to know the content of the expansion, the new region, Letten. Who inhabits it? What lurks below the surface?
So Letten is a whole new, unique region that has a unique identity like the other regions in the game. It is filled with quests, new monsters, adventures, and exploration, just like the things that Witcher fans love. But it's an almost uncannily idyllic place that, however, has a dark secret lurking just underneath the surface. And as it is a Witcher game, this kind of secret requires a true professional Witcher to solve.
Well, good thing we got one of those. All right. Well, I imagine we can expect all the upgrades we heard about for the remastered. That will roll across all the expansions, including Songs of the Past?
Absolutely, yes.
All right. Awesome. Well, I love the idea that you guys are doing this. And one last thing I wanted to ask you about. You have some news for people about the other expansions as well, right?
Yes. So this is super cool. I can say today that tonight, both of our previous expansions, Hearts of Stone and Blood and Wine, will be free for everyone who owns the base game. And this is a great opportunity for, right?
They are so flush, man. They can act like this, which is cool.
Part of the job, I guess. So,
they're in fucking Poland making games and selling it to a Western audience by the tens of millions, making games for fucking $20,000 a year. You can't really do it any better than that.
A whole lot of stuff for free before we ship the Songs of the Past.
It's so smart too, because they're really getting people ready and amped up for Witcher 4 now.
Witcher news
Very smart.
today. Thank you very much, Miles, for joining us. And we'll
Man,
see you at
I
the,
wish they would
booth.
release it today, but
All right,
I get
Miles
it.
from CDPR. Congratulations.
I think I own the
All
expansions.
right, and that is going to do it for ONL 2026.
Well, that's the thing. Like, it's been
Just
10
the
years, so
start of
almost
Gamescom
everybody
week.
does,
Stay
I
tuned for
assume.
news and updates throughout the
So
weekend.
it's smart to give it
Of
away,
course, we
right?
will see you again on December 10th.
Yeah, I'm
live in Los Angeles for the Game Awards 2026.
Very generous.
Where we will celebrate the best of the year.
Surprisingly generous.
Crazy year and see what's
Unnecessarily
next
so,
with
I
a
think.
lot of
Yeah, if I'm
brand
being
new game
honest.
announcements and surprises from the world's top game development studios. It's been another great opening night live. And before we go, of course, we got to bring out my incredible co-host tonight, Shocks. Come on back out, Shocks.
Thank you so much.
Remember how you flubbed that word?
Thank you so much, Jeff. Thank you so
Yeah, now
much
he's
for
gonna
having me.
Please
Let's
apologize
what
to
a
everyone.
show.
Third time's a charm. We're just going to have to keep bringing you back. I hope all you guys have an amazing Gamescom.
Let's go.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Bye. Thank you so much. Good night.
Bye. Bye, Jeff. Good job.
All right.
Good
I think
ending.
for a little bit that I gotta go to get ready.
Yeah. No one has to stick around if they have other things to do. I understand. I have a meeting in an hour or so anyway, so that I got to attend to. All right. Overall thoughts?
It was okay.
It was fine.
Like the last two things are obviously really awesome. I actually really liked the Warlock game that we saw. It seemed promising. The D&D one. Other than that, I can't think of anything off the top of my head. There was that Might and Magic. That was cool for Lockmort. The remake of that.
I thought Metro looked really cool too. I feel.
Yeah,
like.
I just haven't gotten into Metro, so it doesn't speak to me. But I've heard nothing but good things about those games. So I believe it.
Yeah. The big two were obviously the last two, right? That's what everybody's going to be talking about. Like,
yeah, agreed. Dustin, what do you think?
Fine. not a lot of stuff for me in particular, but there were some surprises in there. I think low key, the Lego Skylines game,
Yeah,
I'm pretty
dude.
excited about.
That was cool.
I didn't play City Skylines 2 just because it was like released in such a terrible shape. So hopefully this game better than that. Trying to think about. I mean, obviously Final Fantasy looked great. Yeah, overall it's fine. A little bit heavy on the gacha slot, but that's kind
definitely.
of.
Yeah,
I'm assuming that just pays the bills.
And that's where the industry is. I mean, that's what people have to accept.
Yeah.
These games are just now. I think they're going to start cannibalizing each other. I think there's only so much any of these market silos can take before there's too many competitors. But even from within your own, like we've remarked, like even within your own universe, like MiHoYoverse has like 3 or 4 of these things now going, like right on top of each other, like Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero and all the rest. It's like, and Genshin obviously. So
yeah.
But that's where people are playing. This is what I keep saying about my own observations on the industry over and over again. Is like it's not an endorsement. It's just reality. Like everything that happens is just reality. This would not be the games industry I'd want. But it's like the game. Like I can only do so much. I buy like 30 games a year. So I'm doing that's about as much as I can do. That we all have to kind of do, our best, and this is what people want to play. Also, it's a global audience. It's not about, we have a very Western show. Our show, we are 2/3 American and 1/3 the rest of the world, mostly Europe, Canada, Australia. We're small fries compared to like where they're trying to sell games now. And China is trying to sell games now, and other parts of Asia, India, so on, Middle East. All right.
Super chats. We're going to have a visitor in a few minutes.
What the hell does that mean?
A little visitor. You'll see. A special guest.
Oh.
I left the Discord. Do I have to get back in the Discord?
A tiny special
No.
guest, perhaps.
Oh, okay.
No, a special
I got
guest
out
on
of there
the
because I
stream.
thought maybe it would, if things were wrong with my connection, it might stabilize it now that we don't need it.
All right, from James. I finally understand the appeal of Persona, playing P3 Reload right now, and I'm loving it.
Nice.
Got to play P4, P5, and Metaphor Retardazio. What's your favorite Persona game?
I've only ever played Persona 4. So.
The devil. Holly needs to go to the bathroom, so we're on babysitting duty.
Oh.
Look at that little boy.
There he is.
Oh,
he's hungry. He might be fussy, so we might have.
Damn, he looks big already, dude.
Oh yeah.
He's chonking up, dude.
Yeah, he's getting huge.
Listen, he's hungry. Get that boob out.
See? Say hello.
Staring at the ceiling.
He can't see anything.
Do you want to talk? Do you want to talk? He's looking at something that direction.
Staring at the One Piece flag.
That could be it. He we'll see how this goes. I heard him crying a minute ago, and Holly's like, I have to go to the bathroom. I'm like, okay, bring him in. Bring him in.
Is he using the bidet yet?
No, I keep telling Holly that I'm like, I've got the water floss, the water pick. I'm like, we can use that on him. Hi, buddy.
What's up there?
What's up there? What are you thinking? He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
He doesn't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah. He's mad that we're talking about Persona.
Yeah.
Okay. So
he'll be on the show soon enough.
Soon enough. What's your favorite Persona game? Persona 4. But the question is it worth playing the remake instead of the original?
Yeah, just wait for the remake.
We'll have to find out.
It's coming out soon, next year. 5 for me. 5's my favorite.
This is a name I want to be careful with. Honchoreckless? Colin
We're so
Layin
scared.
Pipe.
We are so scared. It's so funny how scared we are.
Colin Layin Pipe Moriarty. Colin, I also laid some pipe.
Okay.
I understand that.
I got something to show for it.
I know. I don't.
Well, I'm not telling you to do that. I'm just saying you could. I know a lot of people tell you what to do about that, so
A lot of people tell me what I should do in all aspects of my life.
That's fair.
But yeah, no, I'm right now it's just low stakes. explorations, bodily explorations.
Bacon Black says, "What's up, boys? After the initial reviews on Dustbloods, I'm a little worried on the replayability factor. What's bringing us back? Thoughts?" Well, the network test was so limited.
Yeah.
You know. So
there's a ton of stuff missing from it. So we didn't get a glimpse at any of the progression and stuff. I assume it'll have story elements like in quests, like Night Rain did. So I'm sure there'll be that, and maybe some loadouts, something like that.
Bench Frog says, "Do you think the GTA 6 leaker has the most up-to-date build of the game? Do you think his build is the same quality as what will be shown during the Netflix presentation?"
No, I don't think he has a final build of the game, but it's unclear because the way this guy was like playing with the game, it made it seem like he couldn't proceed at some point. And then the thing is, we said this a little bit on Sacred last week. I think actually Dustin was like, "What is the story with like having the game assembled? Like, are you constantly unassembling the game so people can work on it? And then obviously you're making new builds constantly." I guess I just don't know if like you're freely distributing this kind of thing. But then again, you would imagine maybe even thousands of people have access to the build at any given time because they kind of have to. And even if you're not working remotely, they are an internet. Obviously they're based out of Scotland, and then they have studios in the United States and in Australia and India and other places. Well, not so much Australia anymore. Somewhere along the line, like someone just got, like, I really would love to just know how it happened, because I don't think it was stolen. Well, it was stolen, but I don't think it was like a hack. I think someone got phished or something. It wasn't like them going in, like what happened to Insomniac, for instance. That's hacking. It's a scary situation. And again, as I said earlier in the stream, like it is curious to know. It is curious to note that they seem to not really know anything. Although I guess they wouldn't maybe say. Yeah. Why would you want to let the guy know if you were getting close? So be very interesting. I'm confident they'll figure out who the person is. I think it's a matter of like if they'll be able to actually get him.
Yeah.
There's just many parts of the world where that's not going to happen. So
yeah, is there like no extradition or stuff? Yeah.
So, we got a fussy baby.
Oh,
I'm trying to mute myself.
He's cute.
Dude, he is gripping my headphones right now. The wire. Okay, who's next? Robert Rivera. What games would you like to see Night Dive Studios to remake, remaster? I've been playing a few of their games, System Shock, Killing Time, and The Thing, and they're excellent.
Yeah, they are. System Shock. What did I? No, System Shock 2 is what I downloaded recently, and they didn't do. It's an awesome game, but they didn't do anything to it for the PC. Yeah,
the controls, right? That's what you were gonna say.
Yeah, it was just awful. It was as if they literally just took the game off of PC and did nothing to it.
Yeah.
And that wasn't the way. Now, System Shock 1, which I loved, was a remake. They did. This wasn't. This was just a port. But it's like, it's a bummer because this is supposed to be like the excellent one, and I really was enamored with System Shock 1. So it'd be cool to see them really do that properly. The thing I was interested in originally, because the interesting thing about that game, which was a PS2 game, I believe, was that it's canon in the story, apparently, as I understand. So it's kind of a weird thing. John Carpenter kind of saw ahead of things a little bit with some of the stuff, like with some. I mean, he's still involved now with games, but
yeah.
So yeah, I don't even know. I don't know what. There's a million things. There's so many boomer shooters and like weird like 80. You know, it would be interesting, especially because I think Vin Diesel owns the Chronicles of Riddick and what was it called? Pitch Black.
Yeah.
Yep. That IP, he owns it, because I think I read that he had acquired it back from them when they wanted him for a Fast and the Furious movie. And he was like, "I'll only do it if you sell it or even give me the IP." The original Chronicles of Riddick game on Xbox was awesome. Like a really good game. It would be cool to see someone go back and that would be a similar time period to the thing.
Escape from Butcher Bay, is that the one?
Escape from Butcher Bay is the sequel, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I think there's 3 because there's also Dark Athena. Is the third
Dark
one?
Athena? That was the third one, right? Like I don't even think I played the second one. Like the second one was a PS3 game, I believe, and Xbox 360. Escape from Butcher Bay, was that the first one or the second one? I don't remember. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
I'm not entirely sure, but I think Escape from Butcher Bay was like an Xbox exclusive. Even I could be wrong. But
yeah,
I think
the original one was only on Xbox.
Yeah.
Those
games were great. Yeah.
I remember the collectibles, I think, were like cigarette packs or something.
Yeah,
I helped write the guide for it. That's why I remember it. So.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully he does something with that IP, because you're right. He does own the rights. Do you know there was like a third movie? I only found this out like a couple of weeks ago. Like you have Pitch Black, and then you have the Chronicles of Riddick, but he made a third one like a decade ago about him being alone on the sun or like on a sun planet.
Oh, I don't think I even saw that. I even knew that.
I randomly found it somewhere.
Because when I was an intern at IGN, the guy I was living with, I was his intern twice. The first time I was there, the guy I was living with showed me that movie, and he's like, "You really love." I never even heard of it, Pitch Black. I think it had to come out like late '90s or 2000 or something like that.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Holy shit, this is fucking awesome!" I had like no idea that this even existed. And I've said that about Vin Diesel over and over again, is that he has real nerd bona fides. Like he's a real dork.
Yeah.
Do you ever see the Toy Fair stuff? The stuff of him of Toy Fair, like before anyone
Street
knew who he was?
Sharks.
Yeah, it's so good. What a nerd. I really respect that, because he's not a tourist at all. He knows his shit. It's like Henry Cavill.
Yeah.
It's like, obviously this dude's just a huge nerd.
As far as a remake for Night Dive, is this going to be controversial, especially after what I said about at Campaign Evolved? BioShock. What if you remade BioShock, but were very, very faithful to the original?
Yeah, absolutely. That would be awesome.
Just new. Like, there's certain games, I don't know. Halo, I was thinking about, I don't, like, the newer graphics don't really do anything for me in this game. I think BioShock would, though.
The thing about BioShock 1 is it's perfect still. Yeah. And I don't really know, like, what you could, of course, make it better, but I don't, it's really, like, perfect. I guess the way it is, I don't know. I haven't played it in probably 10 years at this point.
They kind of already did it too. Like they did that remastered version, and Night Dive doesn't really change anything. So it would be just a remastered version, I guess, for BioShock then.
There's a YouTuber that just put out a BioShock review, and it was doing really well. So maybe someone in the chat knows who did it, but I was surprised that the remaster apparently changes more than you think. Because
really?
I didn't realize, because I hadn't played the original in so long, but like in a lot of ways the remaster kind of downgrades like some of the water effects and a few other things.
Shit.
So
there was a rumor, or no, it wasn't a rumor. Like they confirmed this, that there was going to be a Deus Ex remake, but not by Night Dive, by somebody else. But they canceled it like unceremoniously, like a couple of weeks ago.
Damn.
Because that would be another good remake for them.
Mandalore Gaming. That is the YouTuber. Mandalore Gaming.
Oh, he's huge. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's really so many people out there. I have no idea who these people are. And then you go to their accounts. It's like,
They're
this guy's
humongous.
has 7 billion
Yeah.
subscribers. I mean, yeah, I don't, that's what it's what I find that so pleasant about gaming is the idea that like, it's just got all of these, it's why I keep saying city states. It's like pre-unification Italy, you know, there's a little bit of a history nerd joke for you. And it feels like everyone kind of just exists on their own and just kind of interacts with each other in kind of limited ways. But it's this one thing. Yeah. Dustin?
Colin, what's your cutoff time again? That you're
I don't have. 5:30, but I think we'll fly.
Okay.
Do you have to go?
No, I just
okay.
I was trying to figure out what we should set the pace at. We don't have a million, but if you had to go at like, I don't know, 4:45, then I would say
no, we can let's keep going then. Let's
Okay.
keep it moving.
Matt Sanders says, well, can you still say Jets fans have it worse than Browns fans after their QB pick?
Yes, but no, not really. I mean, I feel for the Browns. I know you guys aren't sports people, but the Jets and the Browns are really like the two downtrodden franchises, and the Browns are really kind of in a way more downtrodden. They've been better more recently, which is what makes it seem like it's not really the same. The Jets haven't been in a playoff game since 2010 or 2000. It was actually early 2011, but 2010 season. Do you guys know who Deshaun Watson is? Does that name ring a bell?
No.
Nope.
He was a quarterback that was very promising. I think he played at Auburn, and then he was drafted and he played for the Texans. And while he was on the Texans, he was accused by 25 or 30 women of sexual improprieties based around his massages he would go get, like sports massages.
Oh.
And so this never went to like criminal trial, and these were kind of unproven claims. Like there was like these suits and these people going after him, and then he kind of paid them out. And then during all of this, the Texans traded him to the Browns. And this was in 2022. And he's only played 14 or 15 games for them since then because he's just chronically injured. And then he finally got back on the field. He got injured last year or 2 years ago, and the crowd cheered because they hate him. And then he like gave this, and then so he got booed in preseason this year, and then he gave this like really fiery interview where he was just saying how this crowd was disrespecting him and stuff. And then the next day they named him the starting quarterback. And so that's what he's talking about, in case anyone's curious. That's and my theory of the case now, in case you're curious, is that they're putting him out there because, first of all, the Browns start on the road, so no one's going to boo him any more than they would usually boo a Browns quarterback. And then it'll be like if he's winning, then you'll go back home and maybe people will be nicer to him. And if you're losing, then they'll just pull him and it'll be the end. By the way, they paid him $250 million for 5 years, and they gave up 3 first-round picks, which is crazy. That basically you draft your new players in, and your first pick every year. For 3 years they gave it away for the rights to him. And he played 15 games or something. So it's a very, very interesting. Clemson. That's right, Nick. Thank you. I said Auburn. So, yeah, I'm sorry. I feel for you. I really do.
I have to go. I have to get ready.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Go.
No. All good. Thank you, chat room.
All right. We'll see you soon. Be well.
See you guys.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Now, let's see. I have to change something around real quick because my 3-person one was Brad's space.
Is it easier for you if I also leave? Do you just have YouTube?
No. Unless you
he wants to get out of here so bad.
no, I'm having fun.
He's like, would it be? Maybe I should just go.
Give me 1 second here, boys.
I have nothing to do.
Brad spot. There will be temporarily 2 locks. Wait.
Oh.
I think. Oh. There we go. Okay. I think we're good now. We good?
Wish Brad was more locked in and cared more about the company, but he doesn't.
Yeah, maybe this is the end of the joke.
No, we don't end jokes.
We don't know. We don't. Death Shoot 1. Gamers do have a childlike understanding of economics, but that's because gamers are childlike in general. Maybe video games really are just toys.
Maybe. I mean, they'll be what you treat them as. I don't know. I will never understand the balking at the $80 Grand Theft Auto 6 price. Just won't do it. It just doesn't make any sense. I understand the economic realities of it's basically what people are asking for is to ignore that every item on the market is judged through a prism partially of inflation, but games shouldn't. It's like, okay. If you say so, it's like all anyone fucking talks about money the last 5 years is inflation. I don't know. I don't know what people want. I really don't. And I know it's an unpopular thing. I stand by it, though. I don't know what people want. And I don't think we should be aiming our boutique video game experiences towards the lowest common denominator. I don't think that's good for the product, and I don't think that's good for the industry, and I don't think that's anything that we want. Do we want the budget bootleg Grand Theft Auto? Or do you want the Grand Theft Auto that is like the Red Dead quality? And what are you willing to pay for that level of that experience? I don't know. I just don't get it.
Well, yeah, but the fear is, of course, that every game is going to try it now. But like you said, you guys already said that, and I think that's perfectly fine. That it's not only going to work for GTA, probably. So
yeah, I mean, we'll see who else tries. Nintendo kind of got away with it. Yeah. Microsoft didn't. No one else has really tried.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
But I think as I said on social media, like when you see, first of all, the $100 version in pre-order is selling better than the $80 version, which is nuts. Now, Strauss Zelnick was smart enough to say that they don't assume that trend will continue when the game comes out, because that would be fucking crazy. And if that's what they come out and say, then this whole conversation has been a joke. Just based on people's price tolerance. I've been talking about the tolerance of pricing for a long time, that like everyone can pocket watch each other, but ultimately the cumulative nature of the market will determine what the price will be. And there is virtually no pushback on the $80 price point from an actual market standpoint, clearly. So and I understand people are like, wages are stagnant, this and that. And I'm like, that's true. But then people bring out really crazy arguments where they're like the the minimum wage is this. And I'm like, that's true, dude, except for two things. Fewer than 1% of people in the United States work at the minimum wage or below. And number two is, I don't believe that video games should be available to the lowest common denominator price, because I don't think it's good for the product, like I said. So you have to find some sort of middle ground in the tension of that. And I think most people agree with me, to be perfectly honest. If like you hear the argument and you understand it and you're not just emotional. And again, this is all performance. It's all performative. Like people complaining about these games and the pricing. It's not real.
This name I also don't know how to say. Is it all the Europeans here with their is it Hyde Jagger?
I don't know how. You know what? I have it up here. Let me see. I can't.
Hyde Jagger.
I'm struggling over here.
Hitty Jagger?
I don't know.
Hitty Jaeger, I would say.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
The logo bottom left is so bright that it's triggering the auto dimming on my OLED TV. Can anyone turn down the brightness of that logo or simply get rid of it now, please? Thanks for writing in.
What logo? The LSM Moon logo?
The
Oh no, that's
LSM
only over the YouTube video, right?
It's like the sacred streaming
That's
logo.
bright. It's bright. I've never heard that complaint before.
No one's ever said that.
It's a little bit brighter than during the shows, but it's not burning into his OLED. Like that's not happening. So
That rules. We can. I don't know how to do anything about that. So
yeah,
I'm sure Dustin can, but he doesn't care.
I don't know.
I'll be the first one to tell you he doesn't care.
I honestly, when it comes with something like this, I kind of don't. I just don't know. Like, it's just set at the brightness that everything else is. Like, I don't know. Fat Cat Sally says, fellas, I went to the Titans Seahawks this weekend to gear up for the 26th season. Colin, thoughts on Geno? Became an NFL fan when he was with the SEA. #GoHawks.
Yeah, Geno Smith is the new Jets quarterback, but he was the Jets quarterback more than 10 years ago. We drafted him actually in the second round. He famously got his jaw broken by a lineman on the team for not paying him back money or something like that. It's a really interesting story. Anyway, he sucked and we jettisoned him. And he actually got hurt. It was in 2015, I want to say. He ended up playing for the Giants for a while, and then he went to Seattle, and then he went to Oakland or Las Vegas. It's interesting to have him back. I like a good redemption story. I just don't like the idea that we drafted him. It didn't really work out, and then he comes back at the end of his career, and it's full circle, and he ties it together. Maybe we get a playoff berth at some point or something. But like, I'm not fucking stupid. I've been a fan of this team for a long time. We all know how this is going to go. So, yeah, we'll see what happens.
From Zach Miklas. Colin, what's your favorite hockey game? Mine is NHL 2K5. Loved the mini games they had in it.
I mean, the default is NHL 94, but like, just EA's NHL series was, from NHL PA 93 all the way through the early 2010s or whatever. I played NHL every year. So I just like the EA series generally. In the NES and SNES era, and a little bit in the PS1 era, and then almost not at all in the PS2 era, there were like offbeat, weird brands of like games. Like there was like Wayne Gretzky hockey and Brett Hull hockey and all this kind of stuff. And then on the NES, they had Nintendo Ice Hockey with the fat guy in it and stuff. Everyone loved that game. And then Blades of Steel, of course, is the famous NES hockey game. But I would go with NHL 94, but just EA's NHL series, which is always a contentious choice because there's really not many other choices in the high-end AAA simulation space, and people are always upset about it. I read about it still to this day, and people are always upset.
It's Blades of Steel.
Blades of Steel. Blades of Steel. I always wondered, like, that might be a third of the memory of that cartridge, is that voiceover.
The USMC Mike says, why does everyone on Twitter/Reddit think they are Johnny Silverhand? Anyone who disagrees about physical games issue or GTA leaks gets called a corpo bootlicker. They are sending the wrong people.
This is one thing I wanted to say. We have talked about this, Dustin. I don't know if this is going to scratch an itch with you. I'm glad this came up. What's with kind of the homoerotic imagery and attacks that have to do with like when, it's always like someone sucking, like an image of someone sucking a dick, image of someone holding balls, you're licking boots, you're getting it in the ass. Like there's something, and now there's nothing wrong. This is 2026. Jerry Seinfeld back in the early 90s, like, there's nothing wrong with that. And I agree. Do what you want. but there is something like you got a picture saved on your phone of a guy sucking a dude's dick, and he's got a PlayStation hat on, and I just want you to think about it. That's all. Just think about it.
It is certainly something to think about.
Like, I just find it weird. Like, there's a real homoeroticism, like for real. And I'm like, you got to embrace it. Like, it's projection, dude. I get. Let me put a fine point on it. Okay.
Well,
let me put a fine point on it for you, so you understand exactly what I mean. Thank you for writing in.
I'm a big fan of the name of this next super chat. It's Clankers in Paris. People complaining about game prices. Try collecting Warhammer models. Warhammer models. Scrubs. Wine. I can't afford a game at full price. Stop buying Uber Eats, fuckers.
I don't know. Spend your money however you want. But but like, I don't know what you want. That's my whole point. Is like, what do you want Grand Theft Auto 6 to cost?
$7.
I dare you to say $60 or $70. By the way, I dare you.
$60 or $70.
Because again, as I said earlier, that indicates that $10 to $20 is going to break you. And I'll then reiterate that that's okay. That's your situation. Do not buy video games. Please save your money for your own sake. Put away a rainy day fund and worry about games later. That's my take. It's ridiculous.
It's another fucking sports question. I'm gonna end it.
You can't do it.
Cisco.
Can't do it, man.
Colin, what kind of head coach are you? CEO, head coach, like a Harbaugh, or defensive-minded coach like Kyle Shanahan? Can't wait for the streams.
Thank you. Yeah, I think this is gonna be fun. I don't know. I'm really into. Mike and I were talking about this recently because I was always interested in this. It's like, when you're into like, you're growing up and you're into basketball, you're into baseball, you're in like the big home run hitter, you're into like the guy who, Jordan, who scores 30 a game or whatever. I've always been really into defense in games, like the sports that I play. Like, I was a goalie in hockey, obviously, but I love football defense. I think it's fucking fascinating. And I wish I understood. I capped out at 6 feet tall, so I'm really not big enough to have played football, but like, I didn't realize I liked football until it was too late to really play. I was in high school really when I started to really like it. And I especially love the cornerback position. Do you guys know what that is? That's the guy that covers the receivers, like the guys that catch the ball. There's like a defensive player that covers them. And so I think it would be fun to be a defensive-minded coach and leverage all I know about the sport into all my years of playing the gridiron. Into I have told you guys though that I have this like weird fantasy. I think it would be so fun if I was just like the coach of like a 12-year-old's hockey team, like a travel hockey team, but we were really good and I like wore a suit. and we were like, because I played for some teams like that when I was a kid that were nuts. And it's kind of like being the coach. I never thought about it from their perspective. I'm like, it's kind of cool. You have like these kids operating like an orchestra on the ice, like to your exact specifications. And you're looking good in your 3-piece suit and all that. I don't know. It's kind of a nice little thing, Anyway, hopefully that'll be the last sports question for you.
I'm unsure about this next super chat. Not that I don't want to read it. Gaming for Grown-Up says 10 years ago, I was 20K. Now I have 7 figures to my name. Anyone can change. I just changed my behavior, and every dollar I invested was untouchable. Anyone can do it.
I agree, and I think that you have to there's like I don't know. Everyone can do whatever they want. I just think that like I was obsessed with saving money when I had nothing. So I just can't relate. Like I just can't relate. I said no to a lot of things and understood that I couldn't afford a lot of things because what I wanted was the security of not worrying and putting the money away. And I really believe, like, people think I'm not trying to be patronizing to anyone at all. You really should be careful. As you get older and your money, and like maybe it's easy to let money burn a hole in your pocket in your teens. Certainly it was. I've said before, it wasn't until I left Northeastern that I even had $1,000. Because what did my stupid brain used to do? I'd be like, oh, I had $200. I'm gonna go buy some pot, and I'm gonna go buy a game, and I'm gonna go buy fucking Burger King, and then I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm broke. And then at some point you have to be like, I can't do that anymore. Now I have to be more strategic. with whatever you make. And I really encourage people to be serious about it. As I said, if you save $1 for every day between now and GTA 6's launch, you can pay for it. $1 every day. That's it. That's all it'll require from you. Easy.
He followed up. He meant to say 20K in debt.
Oh, debt, yeah.
Oh.
So
yeah, I was I left college $60,000 in debt.
Oof.
I made $40,000 a year. I lived in an apartment that cost me more than $1,000 for my room a month. I was fucking broke. Broke. So I get it. I totally get it. But I paid that debt. But what did I do? I paid that debt down early. With making very little money. So I just think like, but it comes at some sort of sacrifice. And I think people look at things sometimes and they're like, oh, our parents got to buy their houses for, 2 strawberries and a $5 bill or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, I get it. I understand. But like every generation has had to make some level of economic sacrifice and say no to certain things. And you can't wish things were different. You kind of have to live within the reality and the paradigm that you're in. You can wish it away, but it's not going to make your situation any better. And complaining about the cost of these games is not going to make your situation any better. You should be wiser with it so that you don't have to make these decisions in the future if you're able to do so. I'm fine with saying that. Like, there's nothing controversial about that.
But it's also a changing of the times, right? Like where I live, for instance, 5 years ago, 6 years ago, I would have been very well off with what I earn right now. But now I'm not, because prices went up so much, and you have to adjust your life to it. But a lot of people don't do that, I guess. So it not
sucks.
Just,
I get it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We've never my company has never raised prices once.
Yeah. Yeah.
The value of the dollar from when I launched this company 10 years ago to now is radically different, but our prices haven't changed, and we're absorbing way different costs now.
Yeah.
I get it, dude. Like, I know, I see. I wish, Dustin, was I not just lamenting to you the other day? I'm like, I wish we had more to like distribute to everyone. Like, but we can't really do anything about it. I'm not going to ask the audience for more.
No, yeah.
It just sucks, dude. And like, I think people have to do whatever you want. It's your life. I'm just trying to give you like good advice that I wish I got earlier. I wish I didn't waste literally tens of thousands of dollars of my money between the ages of 16 and 22. But I did.
True.
I sure did.
Okay. Lockmart, we have a super chat for you from Matix. Lockmart, what do you think of the Stalker 2 2.0 update?
I've only been able to play very little of it because I'm playing something else too. But to me, it looks like they finally fixed it. And what people tell me is they finally fixed it and it's ready to be played by everyone. They also added new DLC to it. That's another 20 hours. So right now, Stalker 2 is like over 100 hours, open world, beautiful, everything works. So if you want to play it, if you're interested in Stalker 2, now is the time. Because I think when Metro comes around, that ups the ante a little bit more maybe again. So if you're interested in Stalker 2, now is the time, I feel like.
Very good. Johnny Quest. This must have been at the beginning of the show. He says, and now introducing Hideo Kojima. No Kojima. Love in this show. Maybe later. Inuyasha MP3 writes in, replaying Ragnarok in preparation for Lao Fei and can't get out of my mind that all realms feel like empty theme parks. I hope La Fei gets some actual settlements / villages you can explore and interact.
It's funny. I don't feel the need to replay God of War 2018 and God of War Ragnarok in preparation for it because they were somewhat recent, but actually the Final Fantasy VII games are more recent. And I'm going to replay those. They're just less story intensive. I don't feel like I would be missing anything really if I just went in, but maybe we'll see. It's not a plan I have.
Panda Ridley. Embracer Group is funding Stage Tour, and you can play on a standard controller. It's one of my most anticipated games. LOL.
Cool. I think that's a big one.
Yeah.
I think that's just really important, and that's so obvious. I know you're right, Dustin. No one wants to play like that, but you should let people play like that. Because even if you have friends over, or you're like distributing, you have one guitar controller, but maybe you have a friend. It's too onerous to ask people to buy this shit. That should be like and it will allow them to under manufacture those instruments, and it's safer for them.
Honestly, I know it's a pre-order. I just saw it. The standard bundle for Stage Tour. So this is not the pro drums, but the regular drums. So it comes with the drums, the microphone, the guitar, and the game is $300. I'm not saying that's cheap, but
it's not a bad price.
It's
but good luck,
comparable to
nonetheless.
what wasn't the Rock Band bundle 200, 250?
Yeah, something. Well, you're gonna make the inflation argument, please. Did you just listen to anything I said?
I'm just saying it's a comparable. It's in that ballpark.
That doesn't count. It's a video game. Inflation doesn't count.
Well,
only everything else.
Jared,
you guys make it too easy. I'm sorry. I can't resist. Go ahead.
Jared Morales says this $4.99 is for Leon. Well, is it?
Well,
Colin, do you want to set up a company fund that you can donate to his savings account?
I was thinking about buying him stock.
Okay.
That's cool.
Okay.
In some things.
I got his...
if you want my honest answer.
That's great. He actually owns some stock. I have his Trump account set up. Because it's a $3,000.
That's what I'm saying. Like, people are so stupid. I said this on like a few shows ago. People are so stupid. Like, they have TDS to like the nth degree, which is fine. Like, whatever. But like, they won't even do. I'm like, dude, it's free.
It's free money.
Are you stupid? Like, take the money. Take it.
So let's see.
Great.
Leon currently, since the account got started, it's up 3%. So he has $1,033. And it'll even show you the investment breakdown. So 7.87% of that is NVIDIA, 6.87 Apple, 5.43 Microsoft. Like a little free money.
Yeah, I was gonna get him some things to just but I was gonna do a thing where like he can have access to them at like 12 or 14 or something. Because I hate that shit. Because I hate that shit when it's like, oh, in 18, go you use it for your college fund. It's like go buy something cool. You know, have fun.
I think the Trump account, to my understanding, I think that he can access it when he turns 18, and he can do whatever he wants with it. Like,
yeah, which is cool. That's great.
Or he can keep it going. You keep saving.
Yeah, I would hope that and that's the same thing with the money that I would get, which like you can do whatever you want with it. But I don't like the whole thing of like, parents always been trying to pull that nonsense. Oh, we'll put it away in your savings account. You know, like when I got my communion and stuff like that, and I'm like, nah,
nope,
I don't think so. You know?
I use my entire graduation money on a MacBook. It served me very well for a very long time. Okay, bigfart.com. Did any of you guys play BioShock 2 multiplayer? Also, what's your favorite BioShock game? I did play a little bit of the BioShock 2 multiplayer when it came out. It was interesting, but it wasn't very good. My favorite BioShock game is BioShock.
Yeah, I would say that too. I love BioShock Infinite, but BioShock Infinite, long-time listeners and fans of me going all the way back to IGN would remember that took me a long time to get, that I actually didn't like Infinite when it came out. I was actually really put off by it because it was such a shooter. And in that regard, it is very different than BioShock 1. But once you get past, like once I sat down and I was like, this is fucking awesome. You just gotta accept it, that it wasn't quite the immersive sim that BioShock 1 was.
Yeah.
So I didn't like it as much. I also would say BioShock 2 is a great game. It's just not nearly as good as BioShock 1 and Infinite. And obviously they could only had so much room to work. Like they were using the same world. They had like no time to make it. So, but the BioShock 2 multiplayer, I actually do remember playing it in my in-law in San Francisco. And it was that era when everything had a multiplayer component. So you would just like go and fuck around with it. See what happens. Waste of money.
Locke, do you have a favorite BioShock game?
I'm going to cheat. I'm going to say Burial at Sea, which is the Infinite DLC at the end, which ties everything together. I thought that's one of the most beautiful DLCs I've ever played.
I played that DLC for the first time, probably was like 8 years ago now or something. I was late to it. And it was good, but I felt like it was highly overhyped.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well,
it was good.
if you play it like immediately after BioShock Infinite, I think it's great. But I've only done it once.
Oh, wait. Sorry, I'm totally confused.
Oh?
I'm totally confused. I was thinking of the BioShock 2 DLC.
Oh, no.
What is that called?
This is the BioShock Infinite. That's
Minerva's Den.
Yeah, Minerva's Den.
Yeah.
Burial
Which
at
is
Sea
good.
rules.
That I think Walt Williams wrote Minerva's Den. I could be wrong about that, but who wrote Wolverine? Yeah, I was gonna say Burial at Sea is dope.
Yeah,
'cause
Burial
it
at Sea
ties it into the
rules.
original BioShock.
Yeah.
Yes.
And it is my hope that it's not my hope because I know it's not really gonna happen, but like I would love Judas to secretly be a BioShock game.
Oh, that would be amazing. Yeah.
I just think that would be so cool.
Yeah.
And I still feel like it's possible because that would be something you would keep close to your vest, you know, like
could that be the reason they're not showing BioShock 4 because it is that game? Is that possible?
I think they're probably two separate things. I mean, that BioShock game exists. I reported on it years ago. I don't know if it's going to come out in the way that it was, but the Arctic one, you know, because BioShock in space is System Shock, but that's kind of the next logical place to go with BioShock itself.
Wolverine. Okay. Next super chat is from Jaws H. Josh. Want to give condolences to Locke. Hope you're doing well, man. Much love to you all.
Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you.
nice.
Thank you.
Pair of Shoes says, just wanted to say thanks for the show, and I hope you are all doing well.
Thank you, Pair of Shoes. By the way, Micah sent me or you sent us a package with some things, so thank you for that. It was very kind of you. And Micah told me a little bit about your story, but I don't know too much about it. You should DM me on Patreon if you think of it.
Yeah, he's sent me some stuff. He sent me a Blu-ray of an anime series. I have not watched it yet, but I'm planning to. Maybe I'll do that soon. But nice guy. Very nice guy.
Cool.
Cappy says, did any of you play Cloudpunk? Because I'm excited for, what is this game called? Nivalis Nights? The sequel to, and it gives me a New York City cyberpunk setting that doesn't happen often. Sorry, I was trying to. There's a little bit of a few issues there, but it's not my fault.
Cloudpunk sounds familiar. Let me see. I had not played it for sure, but oh yeah, I see.
Huh.
Yeah, I remember. I do remember this. Yeah, I didn't play this. But yeah. I like cyberpunk settings too, like the dystopic, technological, fascist, oppressive sort of thing. I like that a lot.
Coupled Hippo says, I understand we can't claim it anymore, but let it be known the Lions were the most pitiful NFL franchise until a few years ago.
That's true. I mean, but I dream of, well, it's one of the most pitiful, but I dream of having a Lions-like resurgence for the Jets because they're such a, I mean, they weren't great last year, but they've been awesome for 5 years. I mean, that would be awesome. That'd be really cool.
Ann West says, what's your favorite game from Sweden?
Probably something Machine Games made, I would assume.
Oh.
Who else would be there? Like Starbreeze is there.
The people who made Valheim are from there too. Iron Gate Studios. I think.
Iron Gate, yeah. Avalanche is Swedish, but they're not really hot anymore.
Dice. That's it. Dice.
Dice. Yeah, Dice, of course. Dice is Swedish, aren't they? Yeah.
Arrowhead? Are they from Sweden too?
Yes, Arrowhead's Swedish. Yeah, so that would be a good example. But yeah, I would probably say something like the Wolfenstein Revival stuff would be my favorite.
Did you see the rumor?
What about
that they're remaking or like something Wolfenstein before Machine Games got it? We had like 2 other Wolfenstein games.
Yeah, those were Raven. Raven did those games.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, and they're remaking those, or like something is happening with them.
Really, like the Return to Castle Wolfenstein.
Yes. Something on Steam. Somebody discovered on Steam that the DB in the back end was like weirdly acting that somebody's fiddling with them and they're maybe releasing a remake.
That would be sick. Those would be within Microsoft's purview entirely, actually, which is interesting because Bethesda would own the IP now, and then they own Activision Studios and obviously the source for the games. because there were in the early 2000s there was a Return to Castle Wolfenstein, which was dope, and then there was actually an Xbox port of it, which was kind of different, and then there was the game that came out in 2009 that Raven did called Wolfenstein, just called Wolfenstein, I want to say, and that was a pretty cool game. And then obviously Machine Games got a hold of it and did a great job with it as well.
Yeah.
I love that IP. So
yeah.
Geek In, Geek Out says, if the Final Fantasy Remake trilogy were meals, remember, steak and fries, no sides. A remake is steak and fries, no sides. Rebirth, all-you-can-eat buffet. Revelations?
Remake equals steak and fries, no sides. Rebirth, all-you-can-eat buffet. I don't even know if I understand. Feels like a riddle.
Saying remake had no side content. Well, very little side content. Rebirth was filled with side content.
Right, I see. Okay, right, okay.
You'd have to imagine that it's another all-you-can-eat buffet.
Yeah,
the high wind in it to fly around, and
it's got to have the more steak and fries style and anchor, right? A point in which you aim towards, which is not unlike the original game, and it's like every game. But what I mean is that like you can finish the game on Final Fantasy VII, but there's a shit ton of things to do. So like there's always that thing overhanging that it's like at any time go and try to fight. You know, I won't get into it, I guess, but you can deal with the weapons and do a bunch of other stuff. And there's a bunch. You know, I'll be very curious. I'm so excited. It is no joke to say Square Enix completely blew me away with Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth. Like much better than I ever thought they would ever be able to do. Especially with the balls of doing it the way they did and changing it the way they did. And then with the second game kind of like bailing out of it a little. It was so cool. The end of the second one where I was like so sad and like heavy. And I was like, oh my God. So good, man. Congratulations, Sam. I'm so excited for the new one. We love Square Enix.
Is this Xavier Final Fantasy VIII? Zavoyer? I don't know. Shout out to Punching Up. Micah and Brad are wild. It's a slept on podcast. I don't even play Nintendo much. We also need more Micah. Cooking Micah Mama.
I've been trying to encourage Micah to start like a barbecue and grilling and smoking channel.
Cool.
I think when we were in the pool a few weeks ago, I literally said, I'm like, a lot of our life's about me and the company. It's okay for me to help you do something. Because she's like, I didn't need to like have someone to record. I'm like, I'll videotape it. I can even edit it.
I can tell you the exact equipment to get.
Yeah, like it sucks because I had a really beautiful camera that I just left with my ex-girlfriend when I left California. I should have just taken it.
Get one of these. This is the DJI Osmo, and you get a mic, and it automatically connects, and you're set. That's what everyone on YouTube does now because it's easy.
Yeah, we've been watching. Micah and I have been watching we watched this puzzle. You find the weirdest shit, man, on YouTube. Karen Puzzles is the channel's name. And she's like a puzzle, like she goes like speed puzzle competition stuff. It's like a huge channel.
Oh,
and she does talk into the mic like this when she's like talking to me. So yeah, I am trying to encourage her to do it. I understand. I live in a world where I look at the things I like and I wonder how I can make money on them. I've always thought that. I'm an entrepreneur my whole life. It's like, okay, like I'm good at this. Is there a way to do it for fun? And you should protect things for fun. But like, what can you do? That was where Game Over Greggy show came in back in the day, and conversation with Colin and like all the non-gaming shit I did back in the day. And I understand that that's a bad instinct. And so I'm not trying to make her make money. What the point is like that brings you on that course of it being a thing with potential.
Yeah.
And so I think maybe she wants to protect that about it. But at the same time, she's really good. And I don't just say that because like, listen, I'm a pretty good cook. Like I can hold my own, and I've never dated anyone or been with anyone that was a better cook than me. And so like, I know food. I grew up in my parents cook, and like and you give me like certain ingredients and I can like, you can give me, here's some meat, here's some vegetables, here's some spice. Like, yeah, you can figure it out. It's not hard. Like people really make it seem like it's like the hardest thing in the world, and it's really not. But there's another level. Right. And like, she's at that level. She's really good. Not only with like the grill and the smoking, but just cooking generally. She's at like a different level. And
cool.
So it would be like, she's good at it, I guess is what I'm saying. So it's not like a thing you would just do and for fun. And it's like, no, you can actually kind of help people and teach people things. And you're really passionate about it. So we'll see.
The final super chat, we're cut off, wrapping this shit up, is from Boots.
Oh,
it's for Lockmort. It says, Lock, do you think GTA 6 will have a radio station dedicated to classical music?
Yes, it has to. All of them had so far, so it has to. I hope my biggest wish is that they add Radio Vladivostok back. Remember in GTA 4, you had like the well, I don't want to say Russians. It's not really a Russian station because it was more like a Ukrainian station, really, where they had like Eastern European music and Eastern European announcers,
like DJs.
Yes, which was so much fun. I love that station. I love the music on that station too because it's so different than all the other music in GTA. So I would love a classical station. That would be amazing. But Radio Vladivostok, that's my true love. So I hope they add that back in. But we're getting like it's like Vice City. So I'm also hoping it brings back like the 60s and 70s and 80s music. That would be awesome too. I just don't want only current day music in there. What do you guys think?
Someone said, good.
No, I was just going to say that, like, first of all, I know exactly what you're talking about in GTA 4, and it was like an Eastern European thing, like a nondescript satellite country thing. It's funny because when I was recently playing GTA 5, and I used to really when GTA 3, Vice City, San Andreas 4, I was into the radio, and it's like, oh, this is fun, but then I was like, every time I got in the car, I was like, I shut the radio off. I'm like, I don't even want to hear this. Which is kind of more the way I am now, just in general. Like more ambient silence and stuff. So I will say, like, underneath the hood of the Grand Theft Auto games, there's a lot of humor, obviously, in those radio stations. And what's cool about them is it bleeds it out to you over time, right? Because just by nature of how much shit there is. But I don't know that it's really an important part of it to me. It's about the livability and breathability of the world more than it is about like me as a gamer wanting to hear it.
Sure, yeah.
I'm going to give a pass to this person because they said we didn't read their $5 super chat, but it's $5 Canadian. CA. So that's the problem. That's the problem. But I'm feeling good today. From Jay Bayless.
You're feeling yourself today.
I feel you, Dustin. I'm also in the baby trenches. My little guy is 5 months and is going through the same thing. Solidarity for the gamer dads out there.
Oh,
the gamer dads need representation. We're oppressed by our offspring. I'm trying to play Mortal Shell this morning. He's sitting here, and I had like my arm arced around him trying to play, and I got to a boss. I'm like, it's not happening. It's not happening right now, but that's okay. It's okay.
You had really glowing praise of that Mortal Shell game on Sacred, and then I heard someone else was saying it's like, oh, I think it might have been someone at Push Square. Someone was saying like it is the best non-From Souls game, which I was like, wow, that's a big deal because there's a lot of them.
I think nice. I think Liza P maybe still has the best. Like, I love the Pinocchio angle of it, but in terms of gameplay, I think Mortal Shell is the best Souls-like. Mortal Shell 2 specifically. So that's it.
Cool. All right, man.
That's it.
Well, that's it. Well, I appreciate you guys hanging out. It was fun to see you guys today. Good to see you. And sorry we obviously didn't go yesterday because we were doing this today. But we'll be back on our normal Monday schedule moving forward, unless there's we'll let you know as we did last time if there's any changes to this, because we're going to do some other stream later this week is the Grand Theft Auto thing. And I was thinking, I said I wanted to do a Sacred Plus episode about it, and I think we will, but it might get kicked to next week because Micah had set up on Friday for me interviewing the Stop Killing Games people. And I will be making that podcast free for everybody, by the way. So we'll get that live on Saturday. So looking forward to recording that. And I have to talk to my lawyer in a half an hour and then work out and do some other stuff, I guess. And then tomorrow, I got to go to the dentist tomorrow at noon again because I got my 2 fillings replaced a couple weeks ago or a week ago. You might remember. One of them is just they were saying, it's normal. It hurts when I eat. And they were like, it could just be, and probably is, that like a fraction of a hair needs to be taken off of it. You know what I mean? Like, because it's pressing weird. And I'm like, I hope so. It sucks because I hadn't gotten really, the last time I got fillings was like 2007 or so. And so but I have a lot of fillings over the years, like for my younger years. And now it's just like, it's the bill is going to come due on all these and they're going to have to be replaced over the next, years to come. And probably some of them are going to turn into root canals and shit's going to be a fucking seen. You know, hate it. Have you ever gotten a root canal? I haven't yet, but
I did when I was a baby. I had the baby
Really?
root canal.
Oh,
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have not had one yet. They say you should start expecting to get them by the time you're in your 30s or whatever. I'm like, well, I wanted to last a while, but you know, we'll see.
I had my first one 2 years ago, and it was a nightmare. Because what do you remember this, Dustin? Maybe one of my teeth got like infected, like it had a hole.
Yeah.
And I was in so much pain, and like the dentist just wouldn't see me for some reason. Like it would, there was like a what do you say, like a waiting list for like 2 weeks. Or 2 weeks, I was having a fever. I went to the
2
emergency
weeks,
room.
yeah.
Yeah, I even went to the emergency room. They say, well, we can't do anything. We can like sedate you for like an evening, but that's it. I couldn't sleep anymore. It hurt so much. So I just kept calling every dentist in the neighborhood. And then finally, one of them said, okay, we can see you now. And they gave me the option, like left side root canal, or we take it out. And she said, take it out. Just get it out of there. Get it out of my face. So they took it out. But then I also got a root canal on another one.
Damn.
Horrible.
Did you get an implant? They say that's important eventually, right? To do.
No,
because I guess the teeth migrate. I see. Yeah. Dental health is like scary. The thing is that when I went to get my fillings, they were like, "Oh, do you want whatever gas they give you too?" Like not laughing gas, but like something to like calm you down or whatever. And I'm like, I'm not worried about that. Like I know it. Like just Novocaine me up and just like do it. Because they even asked, they're like, "Do you want to do one filling, one day and another filling the next day?" And I'm like, "No." Like, but then I feel like it's been a long time, so I'm like, this is kind of sore. I don't remember it being like this when I was younger, so I don't know.
Oh, they give you guys gas? Like they don't put needles in
No,
your
they
mouth?
do, but they'll also like people are just nervous. Like they have a nervous energy about them when they do this shit. So like, yeah, they put like some topical agent over you, then they put the needle, the comical saw needle in you, and that's like so long because they have to have like leverage over it.
It's so but
then that but that shit doesn't really bother me. And then like the drilling, it's very internal head noise.
Yeah.
So, but like, and I know that really bothers people, but I've never really been put off by it, So anyway, I got to go too because Micah's got to record anyway. So, all right, guys, we appreciate you guys. I hope you have anything left to say, Dustin. You were really in it.
Nope. Thanks, everybody.
Lockmore, goodbye to you. Be well.
Goodbye. Thank you. Thank you for having me.
It's good to see you as always. Patreon.com/lastdaymedia for early ad-free access to all the content. Lastdaymedia.store for merch. See you later. Have a great rest of your week. Talk to you soon.